There we go. Sometimes Twitch is twitchy. Hello, 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 hello. Did everybody survive New Year's Eve? I barely did. Barely. I am just waiting for my server to restart before we get in there. How's everybody doing? I see that JC was streaming early this morning. Dropped in, hung out for a little bit. Twitch was being twitchy. Couldn't chat. You know, that was the whole thing. But hopefully it's all sorted now. And Shift was also streaming earlier this afternoon. And Twitch was being less twitchy. So hopefully it's all good now. Both of them were on the Chroma Tech server that we will be jumping onto on Sunday. It's very exciting. Oh my goodness. Penguin, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the pack. How you doing? How's your first day of 2021? Hopefully it's good. Just waiting for the pack to boot up behind us. Hopefully it won't take a second, because apparently I did not come prepared this evening. I was busy making supper, and then time got away from me, and then I was looking at lag on the server, and then by the time I got dug into that, you know, things happened. And here we are. Not quite. Oops. Happy New Year? No, that's all. That's done. Done. Goodbye. Goodbye, Happy New Year. Hello, Shifter. There we go. Happy New Year's gone. Let's just remove Happy New Year. Is Happy New Year also here? Happy New Year's also there. 1 second. 1 second. Oh, and apparently my okay, this new setup's cool and all, but avert your eyes for a second, folks. Now it'll work. Don't know why. Don't know why. Has the pack finished booting up though? That is the question. No, it has not. Shifter, your XNet setup has me intrigued because I forgot just how powerful that stuff was. Because you can do all kinds of crazy shenanigans with that. With just 8 channels. There we go. World has caught up. Hey, 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 JC. How's it going? How are you still functioning after streaming so early this morning? Because let me tell you, it was early this morning. I also really need to see some sunshine. My goodness, how white am I? This is the only problem I have with this new starting screen is how big I am. Are you took a nap this afternoon? Jordy, how's it going? It's cheap and it's effective. Yes, I think it's in DDSS. It's not cheap in DDSS. Or at least it wasn't early on. It probably is now. We could probably afford it now. How is everybody doing? Finally getting into the world. 50,000 RF a tick per connection? What? Oh, Jordy, you're not going to sleep tonight, my friend. You are not going to sleep tonight. Okay, let's find buttons. Let's press buttons. Everything seems to be good. Okay. Let the world load in around me. Cool. Okay, so you have Taco Bell on the way, you're happy? Yeah, I just stuffed my face with tater tots and meatballs. Not gonna lie, it was amazing. So yesterday... Oh, how long will we be streaming? Because it's 1 AM my time. Well, I am only just getting started. We're going to be streaming for about 3 hours. It's what we generally do on a Friday. We stream from 7 till 10. And then we're back on Saturday and Sunday at 9 AM. So, yeah. But we're just getting started. Okay, so yesterday in our crazy marathon stream, which thank you everyone for hanging out, it was crazy. Nacho fries are back. Ooh, nacho fries. French bread pizza, that sounds good as well. So we built our rock hounding stuff. This is shenanigans, and I kind of loved it. Let me grab the quest book as well. But we've really only scratched the surface. So before I show you what we did, the quest book actually takes you through all the things. A lot better than what we were doing by guessing based on what we were looking at here. So what we were looking at here was the syngas path, and we kind of followed that, which was fine. That did what we needed it to do. But there was a couple of roadblocks we hit, and that would have made a lot more sense if I'd gone through this book. So this book actually like takes you through every step what you do. And then like when you finish this one, you start the next chapter. And so on and so on and so on. And it keeps going and going and going. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4. Next page, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Lots of chapters. So we will definitely be coming back to this because there are still some things we need to do here. But I did do some cleanup. So first off, I moved the cracked coal machine over to this side. I hear a skeleton. Be gone, skeleton. Yeah, so I moved the cracked coal machine over to this side, and I'm actually running it now. So before we were pumping in coal, now I'm actually running it off of syngas because we have a lot of syngas. The RH taskbook. Where does that come from? I don't fully understand. Oh. Yeah, Rockhound. Yeah, Rockhound tasks. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, cool. Okay, cool. Why didn't we look at that before? Anyway. Like I said, no quest line for this one. Anyway, so we are using the transposer to get the syngas back out of our system, turn it back into gas, and then we're using that to power this machine. And then the 2 Frankenstein machines that I had in this corner, I set them all up nicely on this side. Exactly the same setup, but no squiggle of gas pipe anymore, and just generally tidier. So here, same deal. I switched over to using the syngas for fuel. It doesn't auto eject, so you do still need the pump. So just to make running these cables easier, I ran it this way. And then the same on this side. The tank is now going down, and we're keeping like 450 buckets worth in the system. So I've got this set to 450 to run. If we've got less than 450 buckets worth of syngas, then this starts feeding in the coal slurry and everything kicks on. The reason I changed this over to syngas was because this keeps running, because it's got to keep temperature. So it was just constantly burning coal. And it actually eats coal really quickly compared to how much syngas we get for the 9 pieces of coal that we get from a block of coal. So that's why I changed those over. So this is now running pretty solid. I don't think we're gonna have any problems here. These tanks are all empty, so they're not going to explode. There's a whole chapter in here about dealing with pressurized stuff and setting up exhaust valves. And there's even a section, I can't remember which part of the book it was, but there's even a section about dealing with the toxic waste. And there are special toxic waste containment tanks that don't explode that you can use. But they also spawn toxic slimes, among other things. So the way we've got this set up, we won't have to worry about that because none of these tanks will ever hold a value in them. But I think as we progress in this mod, we may, because we need to make all kinds of stuff. There's like 7 different types of acids we need to make and process all kinds of different machines. So that's why I moved these over here so I can line them all up across and stuff. But this room is not going to be big enough for this, but you know, that's okay. We'll get there. But now we have a large supply of syngas. This is always running, so it's constantly burning just a little bit of syngas, but it should be okay. And we're good to kind of start working on upgrading our advanced assembler that we built yesterday, which was cool. This bad boy over here. So we put these recipes in here yesterday to kind of get started. What I would like to do though is get this stuff, refined boosting mixture set up. So I have started preparing for this because it's pretty simple to do. There's a better way of doing it, which we don't really have access to until we get further into Rockhound's mod. But I think for now, it's probably worth just doing a real quick setup of the boosting mixture so that we can take advantage of the improved recipes. That's what I think we should do. So, actually, how much Naquita did we get? Ooh, we really didn't get much, did we? Pulverize is my best option at the moment. Yeah, sure is. It's probably actually better for me to silk touch it, eh? Let's see how much we get from silk touching. So we had 30. Silk touch, what am I saying? Luck, fortune. Words are hard. Oh yeah, it's much better to do that. Fortune 3 is much better. Okay, we're gonna need to probably move our builder or build a second builder for the moon. Yeah, that's much better. 30 into however many that was. I will take it. 420. Okay, so then the other part of this is Uru. 102. See, here's a really good example of something that we would benefit from having boosting mixture for. Because we would get 4 rather than 2. So we would double our production having this boosting mixture. So I think that's what we'll do real quick first. And then we're going to get into some bees. Which, I know, maybe not the most exciting thing, but look at all these combs that have things that we can use. So many, and that's not even all of them. There's a couple here that are like, for example, this is the first one I said, you know what, I probably need this one. Hey, Podox, how you doing? This static comb, it only has an 8% chance of spawning, which kind of sucks. Or a 9% if we distill white magic dust, which is also kind of terrible. But what it turns into is Tiberium dust. Kind of useful, because we need all of that Triberium to upgrade our miners. But that also needs refined boosting mixture. 2 buckets to make 6. See where I'm going with all this? It's a little bit a lot. I can get, the other option is I can get 4 without the boosting mixture. So that might be something worth looking at. But the same applies for like most of these. Like if I look here, I get 10 illumination powder. Pretty good. It's pretty good. Or I can get 2 if I do it this way. Now I have essence, so like I'm not hurting for illumination powder, but it gets used pretty often, especially because it gets used for white magic. Tyberium is so awful. And because we don't get it mined until we upgrade to tier 4, right? Oh no, we're getting it in tier 3. How much have we got? Oh, actually, that's right. We changed to the green lenses yesterday, didn't we? Oh, we actually have heaps. Okay. Okay, Tiberium, not such a problem. Let's process this. But that's the kind of stuff that, like, we're going to get from these combs. Like, this transmutating, this makes magic wax. Magic wax can be used to make white magic dust easier. Yes, correct. You need so much Tiberium. So much Tiberium. So this is a better way of doing this. Currently, we're using beeswax. We've run out of beeswax, folks. We've run out of beeswax. I would like to get to this option, but we don't have enough star metal to do this yet. So hopefully we'll get to that a little bit later. Maybe. What else we got here? Dilithium combs. 6 dilithium, that's pretty good. Diamond combs, extra diamonds. No one says no to diamonds. The rubies and stuff. Bauxite combs. And some of this stuff maybe is useless if we can get the void ore miners up to a higher level. But it's just going to take us so long to get there. I feel like some of this is going to be easier to get. And maybe I'm completely wrong. And I'm just asking for trouble because some of this breeding is going to be a little bit nutty. Worst case scenario, we absolutely have to get honeycomb happening because we're, like I said, we're out of beeswax, which we need to make more white magic powder. Where is it? There. The white magic dust. So that's the thing. How do we get it? 8 from 1 bucket. No, I'm doing gendistry. I'm absolutely doing gendistry for bees. We get 2 from centrifusing. Nothing there. 1 there. Or 8 there. See, this, to me, this is our best option. Because I actually think I have a lot of honeycomb. I just don't have a good way of getting the wax from it. How many? 128. And... Yeah. Yeah, the machines are a pain to make, but hopefully with the crafting automation... Okay, we've got 81 here. Not a lot. Oh, are we full? Oh, we're almost full. It's still running. But we are almost full. Okay. Can I grab an upgrade? Can I chuck one of these in there just to make it nowhere near full? Perfect. Yay, products. Hey, look, here's a sign I prepared earlier. Potox, thank you. That is so sad. So for those wondering, I accidentally clicked refund on all of the requests in Twitch rather than saying that I did them. So it refunded all of the funds, which means Potox got his content funds back yesterday. Wait, a 3x2 door? Yes. Yes. A 3x2 door, double door from Malice Doors. Large oak double door. It's freaking beautiful. It's a 3x3. It's not even a 3x2. It's 3x3. So you can have your lovely 3x3 corridors and actually put a door on them. Shifty, you're over halfway there. Nice. The question is, will you save it up or will you spend them? I mean, there's nothing really else to spend them on. Except for posture checks and hydrates, which I need some caffeine. So, I would like to try and set up the boosting mixture, because we're going to need that to process the combs that we make. Plus everything else will just get better because we'll double our production out of the well, out of a lot of machines actually. Most of the recipes have improved ways of doing them with boosting mixture, so I feel like it's a worthwhile investment. So let's get started with that. I have already started crafting. Yes, here we go. The alchemical imbuer. This bad boy. Real simple recipe. And the mixer. Liquid mixer, which is this simple recipe. Like, really simple recipes. And then we also want to get... We're going to want a whole lot of stuff here. We're going to want some tanks. We're going to want some... Let's grab a big tank for the refined stuff. So the refined boosting mixture is made in... I'm going to do it in the alchemical imbuer because this uses less RF. This only uses 2000 RF, whereas this uses 6000 RF. I mean, they look reasonably similar in speed as well, and the return on investment's the same. 1 + 1 = 3 buckets. 1 + 1 is 3 buckets. So I'm gonna go with this one. Although this one we probably can speed up more once we have access to all of those upgrades. But I'm like nowhere near that. Kadiana, happy birthday! Happy birthday? Happy what? District. Happy New Year. Yeah. I have clearly not had enough sleep, folks. Clearly not enough sleep. It's been one of those weeks. Hey, look, it put some color back in my face though. Finished your tier 2 rocket last night? Oh, I have not got to that yet. I still need more resources. I specifically need a wither skeleton farm, so that I can set up a wither farm to get nether stars. That's what I need next, because I need crystal matrix to... You just finished it today? Nice, nice, nice. Kadiana's playing DDSS as well. Crazy shenanigans. Okay, so we've got our chemical imbuer, and then we have got our... Why do I need the mixer? Oh, the mixer does the stage before. So to get the raw boosting mixture, the liquid mixer is probably going to be the easiest option here. Now I would like to do this option. This is 5 buckets of life essence to 3 buckets of boosting mixture, but it's refined life essence. Looks crazy, but it works. I mean, that's the important part, is that it works. But to get refined life essence, this is where I need acrylic acid, which that's way further down the rock hounding mod than I would like to go today. So we'll come back to that. We'll upgrade in the future. But for the time being, we'll just do the life essence and dark magic essence into raw boosting mixture. I think that'll be fine. I hope. I think it'll be fine. So, what do we want? We also want... I guess I want a magma crucible, eh? Liquid argon. We don't have liquid argon. Dark magic essence. I haven't made it yet. No, that's still on the list. But it's on the list. I think we definitely need to make that before we head off to the moon, or head off to Mars. Today I'm gonna do some farming once I work out how to get this boosting mixture so that I can actually turn these combs into stuff that's useful. Yeah, I think the best option is going to be is just going to be smelting it down. So let's grab a magma crucible. I don't know if I've taught this how to make those. I have. And we will actually grab a dark magic dust. Beautiful. Then let's grab some exporters, and I probably need more than one, so let's make another 10. And some cables. And we will get into setting this up. Now, where am I going to set this up? Magma crucible. Oh, I need pipes. Fluid ducts. Let's grab some of these. We'll get some servos. Let's make like, I think I need like 4 for what I'm doing here. Maybe. We'll see. Okay, let's have a look. Not in here. I have as much of an issue with space as resources. Yeah. It's all very, very grindy. Very, very grindy. We're doing nuclear craft stuff here. So let's chuck it in with the nuclear craft machines. Yeah, oh. Well, clearly I left a mess here. Oops. Apologies. Okay, let's do this on this side. So this pick is too picky now. As in, it hits too quickly. So let's grab a liquid mixer. You can go... actually, that's going to be... Let's put this guy here with the tank on top. That is not the tank. Tank. Ooh, that's a scary thought. No, look, I've definitely had my fair share of automation. So hopefully I can teach some things. It's what we generally do around here, is try and learn good ways to use mods, I guess is a good way of putting it. And how things work together. So that's kind of the plan. Okay, so for this one we're gonna need to export Nacra alloy, as well as the... Let's chuck that on the back. Ah, JC. Ooh. Hang on. So hang on. You've got to Mars without automating things. That's shenanigans. Well, you have been automating things, just not everything's. Because that's crazy. That's crazy. Some of these exporters will need some storage. Grab a couple of these too, I think. I don't think we need boosting mixture for anything. Like, I think we only need the refined boosting mixture. I think the normal boosting mixture doesn't actually get used for anything, right? Oh, limited automate. And no auto crafting? Whew. You're a stronger person than I. I would have given up. If I hadn't got... If I couldn't auto craft everything, I would have given up. That is next level. That's next level. Yeah, it looks like this boosting mixture is only used for making the refined boosting mixture. And this stuff will make us the boosting mixture plus be used in these machines. Plus can be used in these machines to make stuff from our bees, which is what we're going to get to in a little bit, assuming that this all goes well. Okay, so we'll put a storage on there. And then what I want to do, so we've got our... Then I want to put this liquid mixer Ah, yeah. Nice. Okay. I get it. I really enjoy automating things with Minecraft. That's probably the reason I play modded Minecraft over everything else. Let's import from there and import from the back. We need power. That's okay. And then we're gonna put this here. Let's grab those servos. You always active, and we're gonna configure this to, oops, to output on that side. And then we need to, okay, so we're gonna do power for this on the bottom, do power for this on the bottom, and then we'll import from the back and import from the left? Sure. That works. Or tripping setup mechanism? Yes. Oh yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna be, tomorrow we're actually gonna be doing the ore quintupling. The 5x on the ores. Because we're currently running the 4x. Sorry, the 3x. But I'm running out. I need more. This is what it comes down to. I need more. So yeah, in tomorrow's stream we'll be working on the ore quintupling. Okay, where is power? I don't want to line off that power line. There's better power over here. Hello? Better power? Where are you? Nowhere to put it? Yeah, I just overflowed my system today. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, my tin and is there power on this? There isn't power on this. My tin and my silver and my redstone overflowed my system today, which was a little unfortunate. Is there a power like right underneath me here? No, that's the low level. I need to upgrade one of these lines to a higher level because I don't know. Where does it go? Does it go under there? No, it doesn't go under there. It doesn't go under there either. Okay, I know we ran a line over here. Oh, we did because it is connected up to these guys. Even though I'm not using it. So, there. Storage wall is cool. Yeah, no, I'm pretty happy with this storage setup. I just realized I don't know where I'm going. Let me... Oh, I missed. Let me work out where this has got to go first. So to get over here, what we probably want to do is come down from above. Because that's above us, right? Or is it like way below us? Could be just way below us. Where does that line go? Okay, so ideally, we can get the line to, what? 198, 44, 67? 198, 44, 67. Let's see where this line goes. Because yesterday is a blur. Those long streams, whew, they take it out of you. Okay, so this level... Okay, so it's just underneath where we were? Oh, it's right there. I just need to dig down. Okay, cool. And come across a little bit. Okay. So this is on Y62. Y62. Okay, we can do that. Yes, I had to do a lot of digging yesterday. We were severely out of resources. But not anymore. Look how much prosperity we've got. 4,500, 5,000. This is true. This is true. I do have a lot of ideas. Okay, so this is Y67. So where is that cable? Yeah, the builder was game changer. I don't know. Why have I never used that before? I didn't know I could filter stuff and stuff. Where is... What did we say? It was at... Oh, it's over here, isn't it? 37? Yeah, it's like running there. Ah, ha ha ha. Cable found. Signalium. Gotta have those high density cables. Yeah, but prosperity shards doesn't come from void ore miners. That's where I got stuck, right? So because I wasn't getting... Oops. Should turn on that. Because I wasn't getting prosperity shards, I got stuck. But I also, once we get to the next tier of void ore miner, that'll be good as well. But we're not quite at that stage yet. Okay, bring this under here. And then where are we going to? Where is the... Oh, right here. Cool, cool, cool. Power. And then we'll just do a little tuck down there. Beautiful. Okay, everyone got power. Now... we want to set up some exports. So we're going to do one on the back. Hello? And one on this side, which means I need to make another... My pick breaks the stone bricks way too easily. Okay, and then cables hook these up. And then bring one up there. And you to there. Okay, that's kind of it for boosting mixture, believe it or not. Okay, so no, it's not. That one... Wow, I just broke straight through that. We are putting the magma crucible here. And this one is actually going to have an export into the back. Yep, and that's going to need power. Okay, let's try that again. So this guy is going to import from the back, output to the right, auto output, and we're going to put dark magic powder in here, and we are going to say, give me a crafting card, and automatically craft that as you need it. Cool. That runs pretty quick. That runs pretty quick. Now that is filling up that one. Perfect. Okay, so then on the back, we want a life essence. Grab our life essence cell. So on this one here, on the back of this machine, we're going to change this to fluids. And we're going to say export life essence. That is going to do that. So life essence plus dark magic essence will equal... Turn this off for a second. Will equal... Drum roll. Oh man, I wish there was a... I need to set up the automation for these upgrades. I don't know how expensive that'll run. This is only running at 20 RF a tick, so assuming that these scale correctly, I think even fully maxed out, they'll only be like 280 RF a tick. However, if the mod author has changed it, it will scale to like stupidly large numbers. Okay, raw boosting mixture. That is what we wanted. So now let's pump the raw boosting mixture into... Oops, can't do that with that. Into here, raw boosting mixture. Perfect. Now we want to export. Just making holes everywhere in the world, folks. Nothing to see here. We want to export the Naquita. Do we want to export the Naquita? So we've got 420. I think it's okay. Because our other options, these are actually harder to get. Because Violium is Aurorum, which we don't have a source for yet. However, we will get a source for that eventually once we get to tier 4. But it also gives me less. That only gives me 1, whereas that gives me 3. Now we're going to go Naquita. We're going to go big or go home. That's our motto around here. So let's grab a Naquita alloy. And we're going to say export Naquita alloy. I'm not going to put a crafting card in there just yet, because we're going to make a little bit of this stuff. Perfect. Fluid R boost. Refined boost. Okay, so we put a little bit in there. What we're going to do, the first thing we're going to do is we're going to improve our Naquita recipe. Wow. Making that boosting stuff was actually really easy. Really easy. When I think about all the machines that were required to get to that point, maybe not so much. So how far are we with the Void mode? We're at Tiberium. Tiberium is what is holding us back. So Void or... So for the tier 4, we need a Triberium Singularity. And I would like to make 2 tier 4s, if possible. Oh, Prosperity's tier 4 as well? Okay, that's good to know. That's good to know. I forgot. I didn't realize that. The Lumium we've got, or the Lumum we've got. That's not a problem. We've got seeds for that, and we've got a relatively easy way of crafting Lumium. The Triberium, however, we are short on a stupid amount of Tiberium. So if I wanted to get Triberium ingots times 24.99, we're short 3,248. These are easy singularities. In Enigmatica Expert 2, the singularities require 10,000 per singularity. 10,000! Granted, you don't have a Triberium singularity. No worries, JC. So what we're going to do here, though, we're going to grab an export. We've got exports. I need a cell. I need some boosting mixture so that I can program some things. Let us grab some of this boosting mixture. Refined boosting mixture. That is brilliant. Okay, so if we go over here and we tell this fluid hatch that it is time to start accepting the magic that is boosting mixture. Exporter to there. Connect. And then change this to fluids. Refined boosting mixture. That is going to take all the refined boosting mixture, and I'm okay with that. Right? Refined boosting mixture. Refined boosting mixture. Okay. Did I not connect the storage? Oh, maybe I did, and it auto... Did it craft something? Cloche farming? Cloches are good. Okay. It didn't do anything. Why is... Oh, because I didn't change this to... Remember when you're setting up your external storage? Change to fluids. There we go. There we go. All good. Yeah, cloches are really useful. Sometimes the packs slow them down, which makes them not as useful. But assuming the pack doesn't slow it down... Look at that sweet, sweet fine boosting mixture. Then it's really solid. Now let's find the Naquita alloy. We're gonna have to update all those recipes, but for right now, let us grab this one, and we will change this to use the boosting mixture with the blazing pyrotheum. And it doesn't care about those, which is great. Then that's going to make 4. Chuck that back in here. I assume that all the others will still work. It just won't use the boosting mixture. We may find out that that's not the case. But now if we go put that crafting card over in here. Now just before I do that. What does that get used in? Solarium. Yeah, Potox. What did you do? I'm kidding. What's up? I think it's safe. I think this is safe to use. Solarium. It'll be fine, because once we get to a tier 4 void miner, then we'll have a supply of Uru. Yeah. Let's do it. Crafting card. Now it's going to craft the Naquita. I have an empty locked storage drawer. Will it automatically place an item in it or keep it empty? If it's locked, it will stay empty. If it's locked, it will stay empty. If it's not locked, yeah, it'll place stuff in it. But if it's locked, it'll stay empty. Okay, and this is now going to do its thing. It's going to make a lot because we put a really big tank on there. But I think that's okay for right now. I think that's okay for right now. Because it's going to be limited by how quickly it can make... maybe it's not going to be limited. It seems to be keeping up. You know what? Go big or go home. I think we're going to be fine. Now, the other thing we want to do here, though, is we also want to get the fluid transposer. I made a couple of these earlier. Let's do... Put it there. Kind of help balance out the build a little bit. And then this is going to be filling. We are going to export. Okay, we're going to need a... Actually, let's do this. Let's grab a crafter. Could the builder get the Uru? I don't know. Is the builder... Does the builder... Like, what mining level is the builder at? Right? That would be... Because if it doesn't care about mining level, then yeah, probably. Because to mine Uru, you need Solarium. No, that can't be right. No, you need Nucleum. But that deteriorates, so you want to upgrade to Solarium. So, I mean, maybe? I just don't know if the builder would, like, have issues. Okay, let's put some stuff there. We're going to run an exporter. Where do I want to export to? I'm gonna export to the back. I mean, we could always test it. I can go grab it and we can go move it and test it. It's probably worth doing actually, because then we've at least got some extra Uru just in case. So we've got power going in the back. I'm gonna run this here. Output this to both sides. No! Configure machines before you put pipes in places, peoples. rip the... It's fine. It's fine. This will catch up. Draws, the thing that I like about draws is the way that you can upgrade their storage and they can hold quite a large amount of items. The way you can configure them to automatically dump resources, and the way that you can there's other things you can do, like having the multi-draw, like the 4 or the 2 in one block is really helpful, and so is being able to like reduce it to 1 stack, or to, there's also things like there's an upgrade that lets them output a redstone signal, which is really helpful. Like stuff like that, like makes it really very useful. Do I want to do this way? I don't think I want to do this way. I think I want to export it. I'm just going to export it. We are going to export it. Never mind what I was thinking about there. Let's put a torch up here so that mobs don't spawn in this tiny little space that we've created. Except that they still will. Now they won't. Okay. Yeah, we'll do it this way. Okay, so we're a little claustrophobic here. Okay, so we're gonna export into the back elf glass flasks. Yes, please and thank you. And we will set that up to auto craft. The craft as needed. Elf glass. Oh yeah, look at that boosting mixture. I'm gonna need an importer on the top. Wow, this is gonna be ugly. Don't worry, we will facade it up. Facade it everywhere. Drawers with mob spawners, yep. Drawers with mob spawners is great because you can set the overflow to dump everything. Okay, so that's good. And then, oh, you know what? You know what? No. No. You know what? No, I do want to do that. But I don't want to export the elf glass. No, let's take that off. Take that off. We want to, this one we actually want to export the refined boosting mixture. And let's take this out of there so we don't waste it all. Okay, yes, cool. So that's got the refined boosting mixture. We're going to set up a recipe so it makes it when we need it. I don't want it to just make it all the time, because that will cause problems. So boosting mixture, elf glass makes 1, and we need to turn off the boosting mixture because we've already got that in the machine. Put them back in there. Okay. Then this goes in here. And I should now be able to request boosting mixture. We currently have 13. If I request 1. Need to configure this to accept that side. Always test your machines, folks. Always test your machines. 14. Okay, cool. That works. So those are all of the moving pieces that we needed to work here. So that's going to be cleared. That one's going to be cleared. We're going to make this all tidy. Get some facades set up. Yeah, that'll be great. Okay. So yeah, as we need boosting mixture, we can now make it. I think that'll be good. I'm still hearing fireworks, folks. Don't they know it's the 1st of January? And then this is going to make everything it needs to make. And limiting factor is the fact that we don't have any more dark magic dust there, which I'm finding very interesting. What have we run out of that it can't? Oh, the wireless has been great. I still run back here a lot to do different things, but generally speaking, the wireless has been great. Do I not have a... I've got dark magic. Why can't you make more? Oh, you're missing evil dust. Okay. Evil dust. Evil dust is a dark gem in a pulverizer. Dark gem in a pulverizer. I think it's further down here. That's a terrible way of doing Nakoda ore. But I mean, no, I'm going to pull that out of there. If I need to make more Nakoda ore, I'm going to craft it myself. At least until we have better ways of doing it. Okay, so now can you make... Now you're making dark magic powder. Cool, 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 cool. And you can make dark gems, right? No, you can't. I have 20,000. Why? You should know how to make dark gems. That should be a thing that you can do. Yeah. Now you can make dark gems. I added, oh, I added... There are things going on in that room that we haven't gone into yet. I'll show you in a minute. Welcome back, JC. Okay, so this should now cover us for dark magic, right? Should have now filled up. What does it not have now? What is it complaining about now? Oh no, it's caught up now. It probably just, because it probably used all the gems. Okay, so we now have, let's grab some covers. Those guys and those guys. Make this look a pretty. Thermodynamics. So you. Why can I not cover you? Oh, thermodynamics, thermodynamics, thermodynamics. Up. Do I have any structure tubes? Structure tubes, I do. With some bricks. Sure, that'll do me. Okay, cover, cover. And then we will put this cover on that one. There you go, a little bit of symmetry. That works for me. Nice. Okay, so we have boosting mixture on craft. We have boosting mixture on auto craft. And now we can... The last thing we need to do is put the boosting mixture export into the assembler over here. That's got the syngas. So this one is going to be export fluids fine boosting mixture and connect that up. Perfect. So now we can upgrade all these recipes to make the doubles. I'm really intrigued to see if they still work with the singles. So like if I wanted to make... Let's make solarium, because we can't have too much of that. Oh wow, this is a huge... It's amazing. It's amazing. Let's see if this solarium works. Oh, it just automatically gave me the extras. Okay. Okay. So I don't have to upgrade these upgrade all these recipes, but I probably should, just so that we're not because like otherwise we're gonna get like almost double of everything. But I mean, that's stuff I can do later. That's not stuff that you guys have to suffer through. But that seems to be good. Oh man, that gives me 5 Solarium. That is awesome. Boosting mixture, folks. Oh, you know what that also means? Okay, let's empty our inventory of all the junk. All this stuff can go away. What we should do... No, I just said I won't make you suffer through upgrading all those recipes. However, some of these recipes... Don't look at what... There's nothing to see there when I ran through that room. These recipes I probably should upgrade with the boosting mixture. Because these recipes are mostly the circuits and the microchips. This one's already using boosting mixtures, so that's fine. Overclocker could use that. I feel like if I... Transistors? Is there... Well, hang on. If we just go boost. Boost, not boots. Boost. Boosting mixture. Carpenter. Ooh, 78 recipes. No, it's a terrible idea. Like, yeah, so that gives me 2 rather than 1. This gives me 3 rather than 1. Or I can probably upgrade this recipe to platinum and get 7 now. Oh, dang. Yeah, I could like upgrade that to that recipe because we have platinum and we have boosting mixture and that'd give us 7 circuits. Because at the moment, I think we're using this one because it gives us 2. We don't have crystalline yet. I found that quest though. That quest is in tier 4. Crystalline ingots. I have actually taught the system how to make these. So in theory, I could make crystalline ingots. However, I haven't taught it how to make copper singularities. I just made 1. And I don't have enough resources to make more majestic ingots at the moment. I've totally messed that recipe up. What is that? Transistors. So yeah, it might be worth like some of these. That's not such a huge one. That 6 to 8, not so big. Whereas, what's this one? Microchip. This microchip. No, wrong button. Microchip. Don't have access to crystalline yet. So that goes to 8. I mean, yeah, 6 to 8 probably is fine. You probably want to upgrade this one. What's this one? This one is circuits. Circuits. So what's the recipe I'm doing at the moment? Yeah, mana steel. So currently doing this one that gives me 2. Whereas I could probably upgrade to this one, which will give me 7. Oh yeah, definitely will. But I'm thinking like... Just because I don't have like heaps of Nakwita right now, think about what I'm going to get the most bang for my buck for until I can get more Nakwita. And something like this is a good recipe to upgrade because we're going from 2 to 7. Like, that's a huge jump. And I'm pretty sure I've got heaps of platinum. I mean, I've only got 16. But I've got 1,000 ore. And that'll turn into 5,000 ingots when I set up the ore quintupling tomorrow. Okay, maybe we'll worry about that stuff tomorrow. Okay, so let me show you this room because I've been working on it. We ran out of room, right? I need to go test the builder and then you're right. Okay, so this room has had an upgrade. So previously when we had 1 floor of rooms here, all of our machines, our little labs set up around the sides, I needed more room. And yeah, I could have put stuff in the walls on here, but I like this room. This is clean. I wanted to keep it like that. And this room we was going to still do our chemistry in, but I needed to set up more stuff that uses super glue. So I thought, how am I going to deal with that? So I started building a room above. I just chucked in an elevator, room above, started doing that. I was like, okay, that's cool. That makes sense. But then for each one of these, I'm going to have to like have these weird elevators. And to me, that didn't make sense. So what I did is I opened up the roof and we put up a second floor. So there's nothing up here yet, but we've got 2 ways out there and we've got 1 way out there, 1 way out there. Now this kind of didn't work because of the way the stairs are, because this door should be right here. So what I ended up doing, I'll leave those elevators there, but I ended up making a really big room. So I can just like put heaps of machines here. And then we'll do the same on the other side, and then we'll do one big room along the back. So I think that'll work well. So then this will cover us for all the extra super glue ones we need. We'll probably have silicone down that end. And we need to do the crystalline ones as well. Crystalline might go against this wall. So like this will all be carpenters basically, this room. Ugh, awesome. So this is what I spent the day digging out, was this room. Took some time. And then just a little chandelier so we didn't have mobs spawning here. No, I think it looks good. But yeah, let's go try. We want to get. Let's grab. Oh, I'm gonna need some Naquita to configure these. Well, dang it. Okay, we need to put on our spacesuit. We'll go to the moon. No, we'll go to the Twilight first. Grab our builder. I want to go to the moon. We need to find some Naquita so I can program it to mine Naquita. See how much Naquita it's going to find. And we need to test it in the end to see if it can mine Uru. So, yeah, you're currently not scanning. So let's, I just realized I've grabbed some blocks. Yeah, test both. Because, I mean, it's easy enough to make another builder. I will grab salt bricks, because that's going to stand out. I just want to put it in the same spot, you see. I put the salt builder there. I don't know which direction it would have mined in. I said the northeast. Like, that's the button I clicked. I just don't know if it did that or if it did it from the center point. I think it did it from the center point because I didn't configure it to be offset to be like... It's probably just from the center. Never mind. Just get rid of those. Okay, so that's my center point. That's where the miner was. We'll work out where it needs to move to. Okay, so let's head over to the moon. We will real quickly test for Naquita. When we find some Naquita, take that off, put this on. And then we'll do the same thing for... actually, I should probably bring just a normal chest with me so I can see that it's doing its thing. Do the same test on the moon. No. The end. Oh man, I've run out of planks and it needs to make planks. Although, is there a... Can I just do this with logs? I can't. No. Rude. Rude. Okay, there we go. To the moon. Oh, not having my night vision on. Everything's dark. And then we got to get into bees, because I would really like to get into bees. Now that we've got the boosting mixture that we need to process the combs that the bees make, I'm going the wrong way. Yeah, now we've got the boosting mixture. We can process the combs. We need to start getting the combs. So let's just real quickly pop to the moon, test the Naquadah. I really should set up a celestial gateway in the end. No, I don't need to. I've got the end portal in my basement. Okay, so dear Mr. Miner, let's grab this guy. Oh yeah, I have never got into the crossbreeding of trees. That is definitely something that is like I haven't ever needed the extra woods. But we're definitely going to need to get into the crossbreeding of bees in a little bit. Because my goodness, we've got some bees to breed. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Let's grab this out of our way. We'll put down our digital miner there. New woods for the builds. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I get that. Can I just get this to start? So let's stop it for a second. Let's reset it. Let's config. Let's remove this. Naquadah. Dang it. What is the... What is it? It is or Naquadah. Nope. Or Naquadah. There we go. Save. Start. Need some Naquadah so I can program this. Thank you. Stop. Reset. Let's... I mean, the Naquadah should mine without any problem. Just chuck this down for a second. Grab the filter. Add Naquadah. Now, the difference here is we are at, what, Y level? Y level 59. So this needs to change to... Where does Naquadah spawn? Oh, it doesn't have a spawn range on... I mean, we know it spawns on the moon. But there's no world gen for it. That's interesting. I wonder if this will find any. I guess we'll have to just go down to 0. Yeah, no, we want to go... So we wanted to go 60. We want this to be negative 30, right? Is that right? Is that how we do this? Was that correct? I don't remember if that's correct. I feel like it's not correct. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. I'm gonna find nickel. Why are you finding nickel? Are you finding Naquadah ore? You're finding lots of Naquadah ore. Okay, cool. So, okay, so let's stop this. That works. So for right now, we'll get this doing our... Let's get you mining the Naquadah. And just sending it straight back to the overworld. Just for this chunk. And we should mark this one. Miner. And then I'll build oops. I will worry about building more of these later. I want to make sure these work. Cool. Okay, and then let's slash home. And we will head over to the end to check if we can mine Uru with this stuff. I need some ender pearls. Oh, I do not have many ender pearls. Maybe I shouldn't take them all with me. This is the one place that can still kill me, folks. Okay. Yoink. Really need to do something about flight. Maybe that should be on our list for tomorrow as well. I wonder if I can do that. Wonder if I can do that. How long has it been that I haven't been flying when I probably could have been flying? Now I'm gonna need an Uru to configure this. Am I? I mean, yeah, let's go grab one. I don't really want to try and get that one over there. Let's head out to the outer edges, and we should be able to find some out there, a bit closer to land. Okay. Let's see. Is that overland? Doesn't look like it's overland. We'll find some that's overland that's easy for me to get to. That said, there's really not that many ores. You know what? No, there is actually quite a few ores. Annoying Flesh Lord has sacrificed for a ritual. I mean, sure. Sometimes the things that come up in chat on a single player world are very strange. I will take the palladium. Please and thank you. Hello? I would like some Uru. And I don't really want to go out over the void to get it. Yes, it was very odd. It's not the first time I've seen oddness like that, though. Ooh, there's a... That's interesting. I wonder what that is. No, that's not close. Oh, man. None of these are close. I really need to do something about getting access to flight, folks. Okay, let's try and get this one. I feel like this one's above land. Or close enough. Close enough. Oh, did I bring any blocks with me? I brought salt. Can I? No, I don't want to use salt. Let's use the grey wackle. Ooh. I hate the void. Especially because in this pack... Oh, did you see that? There is a crystal down there. Oh, I'm so confused by that. Huh. Very interesting. Okay. Go get it. Yeah. I'll put it on the list, Botox. Yeah, because that would be pretty close to bedrock as well. Or like the void. Not bedrock per se. Okay. So let's try this. Need to sneeze. Oh my goodness, the sneezes. Okay. Let's just do this like right here. Right in its face. See if it can mine the rest. Thank you. Grab the filter. Grab ore that I picked up. I guess we'll pick up the palladium ore while we're here, because that's something that's kind of hard to get. Uru. Palladium. Okay, and we are... I got Y90, so let's... Are there any higher than me? Maybe a little bit. So let's change this to be 100. Is it to minus 50? Right? I don't know if I'm doing that right. Chuck that there. Chuck that there. Make it go like that. May take a hot second before it finds anything. Let's make sure it's doing... no, it's not doing... Not coming up high enough. I mean, given that most of it's void, can I just do 256? Is that just going to cost me a stupid amount of power? And where it... I don't fully understand how this works. So this is the height of the box, right? So if I want to mine 100 levels, and I'm currently at Y level 90. So do I need to set this to be... to go down negative 40? So then it'll go... That's 40 from where I am. We'll take to 50, and then it'll go 50 each side. Is that... am I understanding that right? Because that number doesn't seem to get up to 100. Do I need to reset it somehow? Stop. Start. Middle of your box, yeah. But see, I've set it to a height of 100, and it's only getting up to like 50. It's getting down to the right Y level. So do I need to set that to be like 150? Okay, it's going up to 86. Ah, that is what I didn't understand. So this is right. Okay. Oh no, yeah, so then what I have set up right should work then. Because I'm at Y level 90. So do I just do... I mean, kind of. It's working. So yeah, we could do that. We could set up something properly. But yeah, it seems to be harvesting the Uru without any problems. It does use a lot of RF to mine it though. It's going down to negative 20. Okay. Okay, cool. So for right now, let's... Yeah, this one is fully infused. But that's okay. So it works. So essentially we've proven that it works. I will worry about... Yeah, no, it is. It's already fully infused. But I will worry about collecting enough resources to make another one, and we'll set up another one here in the end. But for the time being, I will just grab this, so we got plenty to make more naquadah with. I should probably get it to mine the obsidianite while it's at it. Did I pick up a full one? I did. Let's grab the filter out of that, because the obsidianite we can use. Yeah, we'll grab the palladium, we'll grab the obsidianite blocks, we'll grab the uru. And the aurum we probably should grab. And the abyssium would be a good idea as well. But yeah, we've got what we needed. We've proven our theories. We can set that up in a little bit. But for right now, I really need to get into bees. Yeah, exactly. Well, I mean, yeah, because I can't really whitelist ores in the builder, can I? Oh, I see, Shifter. So I could just set the offset to be 512 in one direction. Well, no, 256 in one direction. No, 512 in one direction. Yes, I understand. Okay. We will do these things. And we'll have to make some more power cells and stuff. So let me put this in my project box for the time being. And that one. And our chest for testing. And we will come back to setting that up. For the time being, Uru is not in the wall. Interestingly enough. Oh, that's true, Kariana. Yeah, I could just... well, yeah, but there'd be also still a whole lot of, like, purple blocks and all that kind of jazz as well, right? So that could be kind of messy to blacklist. Let's put the obsidianite blocks in the wall as well. I'll just chuck this cobblestone straight in here to make ingots. Okay, so bees. Now that we have, not heaps, but we're getting there, amount of refined boosting mixture. Let's grab this naquadah, turn it into ingots. Let's grab this uru, turn it into seeds. You could add them to the list. One of them seeds. Bees nest. Oh, JC. That's it. Someone ban JC. Just get him out of here. Get him out of here. I jest. JC's half laughing, half like, you wouldn't. No. As much as the ban hammer is hilarious, I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. Okay. So, I would like to get into bees. So, like I said, we set up the refined boosting mixture so that we could do these things with bees. So the combs can be turned into liquids, or they can be turned into resources. We're going to set up beeswax as our white magic powder source for the time being until we can upgrade to a better version. But there's also a whole lot of stuff here that could be really, really useful. For example, Tiberium dust. That could be really useful right now. Also, Zinc dust. We don't have a lot of zinc. That's a thing that could be useful. Platinum dust. That could be useful. Sodalite dust. That could be useful. Bauxite dust. That can be useful. Cinnabar. We can get some of that. We can get more emeralds and rubies and sapphires and diamonds. We can also get enderpearl dust. If that was useful, I don't think it is. Dilithium dust could be useful for us. Magic wax, that can make 2 white magic dust. So this would be nice to get. What else was on here that I was like, oh, Enderium blend could be useful. 6 Enderium. And the illumination powder. All of this stuff is useful. And then the same here, the liquids. Unlimited oil. Sure, that sounds cool. Cooled air for the rock hounding chemistry mod. That could save me like a whole step of machines. Silicone? 5 buckets of silicone from a clay comb. That's a pretty good deal. It does use 2 buckets of refined boosting mixer. Maybe it's not such a good deal. I don't know. But there's lots of different things that we can make. Here, blood. Never-ending supply of blood from rotten combs. Oops. There's so many. Liquid crystalline. That would be really useful. Energetic combs instead of having to melt it down. There's molten reinforced pink slime. That's something that could be really useful because that's hard to make. Crushed ice could be useful. Fuel for galactic core. Latex for plastic. There's actual plastic is in gelid cryothium, so I don't have to make gelid cryothium. That could be useful. Liquid chocolate, because you can never go wrong with chocolate. Blazing pyrotheum. Liquid plastic, so you can get plastic from Pneumaticraft. For Pneumaticraft. We haven't even started Pneumaticraft. It's not even the quest logs. Should we start Pneumaticraft? I don't know. Do we need anything from it? I don't know. Super glue, also another thing that we can produce pretty easily here. More liquid chocolate and molten base essence. That could be useful. That makes these without needing all the prosperity shards. So like, there are just so many different things that we could use these combs for. I figure we should probably get into them. If nothing else, to give us a constant supply of honeycomb that we can use then to make white magic dust. But if we can upgrade that to get like the transmuting combs, so we can get the magic wax, we can get more white dust, that would be pretty nice. So like, to get the transmuting comb, we probably want to get like a transmuting princess. Parched comb turns into gravel. Simmering turns into refractory wax, which is used for making things fireproof. Probably not like super useful for us because we've got tick turned off. Powdery combs makes gunpowder. Cocoa beans. So one of these, transmuting or crumbling. 9% chance. Ooh, okay. Unusual. Ooh, interesting. They're only in the Twilight and the Overworld. I can't breed these. We're gonna have to go exploring to find bees, folks. Lots and lots of bees. Mutables. Okay, mutables are from Eldritch, which are from cultivated. Okay. Cultivated is easy. I can get cultivated. Forest and common. But we're not going to breed them. We're going to use the Mutatron to give us exactly what we're after. So, let's get this party started. I have taught the system how to make a whole lot of stuff at Gendustry. We need genetics labware. We need power modules. We need processors. We need mutagen tanks. We need blank gene samples. Oh, I haven't taught it how to make the fancy combined ones. Next template. Genetic template. Teach you how to make that, please. Gotta have all the things. So Genistry basically takes the chance work out of breeding things from forestry and other things that use the genetic system that is in forestry. So it gives us the ability to customize honey where all the bees exactly. Customize our apiaries with different upgrades so that they'll like work at night, or they'll work in environments that are too hot for them or whatever, stuff like that. So we can get the most out of our bees using these industrial apiary machines. So let's see, I've programmed how to make these. I haven't tested whether or not we can make them. We can. That is remarkable. I am very happy about that. Okay, let's start off with one, because one's really all we're going to need to begin with. We are going to want a advanced mutatron, which we can't make. My goodness, look at the ingredients required for this. Oh, it's because you need processors. You suck. Okay. The processors don't work well with recipes. Which machine needed the processor? This guy does? Okay, and I'm gonna guess the mutatron uses that one. Okay, so let's grab those recipes, because we'll need to fix that. Mutatron and advanced mutatron. Are any of these also require circuits? What are these? The central process CPUs. CPUs are the things that break things. No. S1000 won't, that's fine. Okay, so let's fix up these two recipes. So the first one is a CPU tier 2. After tier 2. And a tier 3. It's missing a bucket. Seriously? Yep. Well, I'm going to teach you how to make this many buckets, because I can. Boom. We're not messing around anymore, folks. We can do things like that. The most advanced crafter we have. And we're using it to make buckets. Oh, what is going on? Yep, that just happened, folks. That just happened. Use the most advanced machine in our arsenal to make buckets. I have no regrets. None. Oh, this is gonna take a hot second. These... No, that's not what takes forever. What is it that takes forever? Just autocraft the bucket. Oh, transistors? No. What is taking forever? Oh, it's making... I'm not sure what the slow part of this craft is, because these are just recipes. Like, all of these are just chains of crafting, right? They're not... Oh, is it the microchips? No, they're stored. I don't know. CPU. Oh no, that is the worst. CPU tier 2. Let's do this. Unfortunately, you can't reload your recipe. Mutatron. This one. So what we want to do is we just want to do this, and we want to turn off audit. Resave that. Chuck that in there. CPU. How close are we on that second one? This is going to take forever because it needs to make a whole pile. Tier 6 I don't believe is in this pack. I don't believe. The reason I say I don't believe is because there isn't a tier 6 blood orb. Because in the orbs, it only goes up to the tier 5 Archmage orb. So yeah, there isn't a tier 6 one. So I don't think they ever released blood magic up to tier 6 on 112. I think that never got ported across because the work involved with programming the demonic invasions was like a pain or something. I don't know. I'm sure there's a reason. But yeah. Okay, advanced Mutatron, same deal. I'm gonna override this once we get our CPU tier 3. Which it's taking its sweet time to craft. Okay, is there a way to speed up the multi-crafting block from refined storage? Not from refined storage, what's it from? From reborn storage. Reborn storage. More crafting. Yeah, see, I doubled the crafting CPUs this morning. I've actually, because before it had 6, I've actually more than doubled. Now it's got 18, so I've tripled the crafting CPU. And it still feels slow, because these are just, like I was showing before, these are just like crafts. There's nothing... There's nothing in these that should be going slow. Because like if this was in AE2 and I had acceleration cards in the molecular assemblers, like they'd be like done like that. Like crazy fast. Whereas this just seems to like think about it. You know? Oh, is it because it's making transistors? Maybe it's because it's making transistors. Maybe that's our hold up. No, it's not making transistors. Oh, it's making microchips. That's our hold up. Yeah. Why do these not accept the forestry acceleration cards? So I could make some acceleration tubes, put it into a circuit board, plug it into the carpenter, make the carpenter just fly through these crafts. Oh, it's so painful. See, this is where it might be worth setting up a second carpenter upstairs to also make microchips, just so it can make them twice as quick. Assuming that it will then split it between the two machines. Because that would actually probably be cheaper. Like, that would actually probably be pretty effective, now that I think about it. Because yeah, these crafts are so slow. And that's why I was saying like it makes sense to jump these up to the higher tier. That's the other option, JC, is setting up some form of keep in stock for things like circuit boards, or like the circuits and the microchips. I've never done keep in stock on A2 on refined storage though. I don't even know where to start with that. Like, yeah, yeah, how would I do that? I guess I could do... Oh, yeah, well, yes, I could do that too. But we go through so many microchips. Like, you saw how many it was making? Hundreds. 100. Yeah, that's not a bad idea, Shifter. Yeah, I could do that. Set up so it auto exports with a crafting card and just have like a... Yeah, and then, yeah, just keep it down to 1 stack. But then... Can you set the crafting cards to only craft? Not, like, to avoid using... what's in stock? No. So in AE2 you could say only craft, so it won't export something that's already in stock. Because that's how you would do that in AE2. Something worth looking into. Something worth looking into. We got our second CPU, so let's go about high-end CPU and fix this programming. Thank you. And we'll put this one back. Okay. Yeah, but if you're then exporting, so if I've got microchips in a drawer and I'm exporting microchips into the drawer with an autocrafter, it would, and then I have like a storage bus on that drawer, so it then becomes available to the rest of the system. It'll just take it out and insert it, take it out and insert it. It won't craft more. It would only craft if I had 0. So you'd need to either set it up so that it can't take them out, which would then defeat the purpose, or some other system where like maybe you had a separate system that crafted them. No, that wouldn't work because then it wouldn't connect to your main system. I don't know. I'll have to look into that one. Or we could just work on crystalline and then, or crystalline ingots, and then we can just make 44 at a time rather than 4. That's also an option. Just that requires our wither. We did set up a wither farm first. Okay, mutagen, advanced mutatron, start. Yes, look at this craft. Oh, shenanigans. At least we've already done the CPUs. Okay, what else do we need here? So at Gendustry, so we got our apiary. We are crafting our what's this one? The advanced mutagen. We need a mutagen producer. We also need a genetic transposer. What do you not have? Reinforced glass. Okay. Reinforced glass. Cool. Reinforced glass. Boom. Now you can make reinforced glass. I think I need the transposer. One of these machines I actually probably don't need. I just don't know which one it is, so I have to make them to remember which one it is. But that's fine. Okay, try that again. At Gendustry, we would like to make a transposer. Go. A sampler. Go. And an imprinter. Go. Beautiful. Beautiful. And then we're going to want some blank samples. Let's make 1. Let's make a... Nope, I don't want pollen collector. I would like genetic labware. We'll make one of these. And we probably want to make that. Okay, so that is going to do its thing. It's going to take a hot second. While that's happening, let us upgrade our scoop. So we made a scoop a long time ago, but this scoop will break. So let's repair it. And let's upgrade it to one that uses power so I can just recharge it rather than it breaking on me. And we're going to have to go gather some beads because I don't have a lot of beads. So the scoop, we want to upgrade this to the Scooperator MX200 Turbo. Ooh, okay. So 2 circuits. Craft 2 of you, please. Let's grab some steel rods, which we'll just grab some steel and make the rods ourselves. Because that'll be faster than waiting for a machine to do them. Rods. Please and thank you. Oh, I've got iron rods in here. I should probably put them in the system for when we're making buckets. Making buckets. Ah, shenanigans. Okay. Steel rods. I need some diamond, some compressed diamonds. 1. Another one will come up in a second. 2. The circuits. We've got 2 of those. What else do I need? The scoop. Scooperator. Ooh, single battery and 2 power modules. Power modules. And single battery. We have a single battery. Perfect. Just gotta wait for these power modules. Which may be stuck behind a lot of other machines. You need wood. Need wood? Yes. For making logs. What else is making logs? Lots of things are making planks. Everything that needs a piston. My goodness. Please make my power modules first. This is the only downside. Well, hang on. Is there a better way of making planks now? There isn't. Nope, nope. Still the best way of making it is with the factorizer. Sorry, manufacturer. I guess I could upgrade this. I could get some speed upgrades into this. We'll have to work on that as well. Power module. Come on. Come on. Almost there. It's the last part. Okay, we've got all the other stuff. Gendustry. 3, 4. Get those. Get that. Get that. Okay, so this is all of our machines. And I'd say the power modules. 1. And 2. Come on. This mod pack makes you wait so much. There's so much waiting in this pack. I don't know how Katiana's done it with manually crafting everything. I guess there'd be less waiting because you'd be doing all the heavy lifting. But my goodness. It's been a game changer being able to request these machines just do themselves. Okay, 2. Working on 4 quests at once. Yeah, I mean, that works too. That works too. Okay. Single battery, Scooperator. Beautiful. Okay. So, now, waiting on one, working on the next. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. That works. Okay, we need cable. We need exporters. We're probably going to want a couple of crates. And... to have so many check marks. Yeah, I mean, I just skipped a lot of quests, to be fair. Like, I still haven't found a Kirby. Still, after 480 hours, I have not found a Kirby. I didn't need a crusher because I'd already made a pulverizer. So why would I need a crusher? So... there's so many things here I haven't needed. I do need this. I need to make a golden lasso because I need to make angel ring. I need an angel ring. I didn't make the backpack because I still haven't found a Kirby. No, still no Kirby. I don't know where he is. Hanging out somewhere. But yeah. So, bees. Let's get this party started. So I'm hoping. I don't know if bees can work under glass. I'm not surprised. I'm in shock because no Kirby. Okay, so we would like advanced mutatron. This is machine we want here. Yes. I would like genetic imprinter here. Yes. I want the genetic sampler here. Yes. And the transposer, I want that next to that one. I think that's a yes. And the mutagen producer, this is going to go in the basement. You have multiple? Oh, man. I do not have multiple. Oh, power. How am I getting power here? Minor constellations? Oh, I love astral sorcery. I need to get the next tier of altar so that I can get the last of the man, all these need RF. Oh, I didn't think about that. I need power. I need power over here, folks. I don't need a lot of power over here. We can just use like hardened. The question is, where can I get power? Where can I get power? You'll pay attention when I do Astral Sorcery and Chroma? Oh yeah, Celestial Gateways are one of my favorite things. How I can get it from here. Are one of my favorite parts of... No, the power's on this side. Yeah. Celestial Gateways and... There's no smooth bedrock and Chroma. That's correct, Shifter. That is correct. Astral Gateways and the rituals. As well as the perks. The perks are awesome. Now this line here, I can take this line up to the roof. It's another 3x3 door that's just beautiful. The large spruce double doors. Malice doors, you treat me so well. Yeah, I think any mod author who doesn't, like, who purposefully doesn't put smooth bedrock in their pack is just asking for outrage. Asking for outrage. Okay, so that power goes there. Okay, let's do some weirdness here. Let's go into the basement of our farm, because we've got power here, and we can run this power out. No, wrong direction. Not the way I want to go. This way? This way. This is the way I want to go. Run this power out here. So I can get out to the farm. Out to the bees. I forgot that I needed power for those machines when I ran the cables for the system. Don't know where I want to dig this through. I mean, he's probably fine. I dig here, and then it's there, right? Yeah. I don't know how far out my hive is. Whoop! There. Found it. There we go. Found it. Probably didn't need a 3x3 tunnel here, but whatevs. It's fine. Now, you don't have to use Gendustry for breeding bees, but I will say I highly, highly, highly recommend that you use it. Just for your own sanity, right? How to make it extra power cells using flux ducts? It's much of a muchness. I wouldn't say it's hard to make extra power cells. There is a problem with power cells though if you make too many. So if your power cell network becomes bigger than the float integer, it bugs out your power cells, which is really unfortunate. So I tend to only use them where I really need them. And I do prefer generally to use like a flux network, or some other form of like more robust powerless network, but there's no flux network in this particular pack. We could use mechanism entangleopers. I mean, that would also be an option. I need more flux stuff. But I don't think there's necessarily an advantage of you using a hardline over other options, other than where they sometimes cause bugs. And maybe that issue with the power cells has been fixed. I'm honestly not sure. I just know when I was playing with the power cells in E2E, like I had a lot of them, and they stopped charging because they overflowed in the network, and it just was weird. It did weird things, and I haven't really used them for like bulk stuff since, really. Okay, that'll work for what we need. And then we're going to go here. You're going to export. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, I think I would go Entangleoper just because I know that one Is it disabled? No, I just can't spell. Entangleoper. This guy. Because this can do wireless items, gas, liquid, and power. Which is kind of crazy. I mean, it's very expensive. That is very... Insanium gears. Quintuple batteries. Oh, that's expensive. Yeah, no, it'd be... That's crazy. Oh, wow. Yeah, no, we're not doing that. we would definitely look at other options. At least for the time being. Wow. Having trouble clicking in places. Okay. Now here we are going to export redstone. Redstone? Redstone. Blocks of redstone. We need a crafting card as well. So here, export redstone, crafting card. Redstone very slowly turns into mutagen. Very slowly. But that's okay. So then what we probably want to do, I think this is the only machine that needs the mutagen. That one doesn't. That one doesn't. That one doesn't. Why is that only... Oh, it's still charging because that holds 4 million RF. My goodness. So yeah, so then what we want to do, let's grab a tank. Because I would rather have too much of this than not enough. Yeah, let's make an iron tank. We will grab some servos from our system. And we will grab some fluid ducts. Sure, I think I only need 2. Yep. I want to put 1 there. I'll put 1 there. I'll put the tank in the middle. And we'll put you there. And... wait for this iron tank to craft. And then we're going to want to export the genetics labware into... I want to say into the imprinter. So the imprinter, that needs labware. The advanced mutatron, that needs labware. The sampler needs labware and samples. Okay, so let's do export, export, export. I don't think the imposer needs labware, does it? Transposer, genetics transposer also needs labware. Everything needs, oops, everything needs labware. I need more crafting cards. 2, 3, 4. Okay, so you export labware. You export labware. You export labware. And you export labware and blank gene samples. Yes, cool. Cable. Shall we just go down the middle? I think we shall. Well, I've certainly made a mess of this. Why did I run that cable all the way back there when I had it right here? Oof. Oof. What was I thinking? Okay. Is that tank ready? Sure is. You, my friend, are going to go there. You are full of mutagen, and I will put this one here and turn that always active. Okay. So now we have mutagen and genetics labware, genetics labware, genetics labware, genetics labware, and gene samples. Beautiful. Now the only other thing that's useful here is gene samples. when you get a bad gene sample, being able to smelt it. I can use all these options. Okay. Okay. Furnace. I have an electric furnace. Let's use this one. You can live there. And we will grab an import. And we will grab the import on the side there. And we will set this to auto output. I will, and we're going to put a crate there. We're going to set the up to auto input from the top. Cool. Okay. That will all make sense. I promise you. Okay. So all of that set up. Now we just need more mutagen. Really? You're going to go that slow? Oh. Always on. There we go. That's better. There we go. I mean, we still only have a little bit, but over time, that'll catch up. No worries, Jody. You have a great night / sleep. How are you going to bed? Didn't you just wake up like 4 hours ago? I'm kidding. Kidding. Catch you tomorrow, my friend. Have a good one. Okay. That is the setup for Gendustry. Now, let me explain what all this stuff does, because that was the whole process, and I didn't explain what I was doing. Mutagen. Turn redstone with power into mutagen. Mutagen is a agent that is used for breeding different strains of items together. So the advanced mutatron will let me put in this case, 2 different types of bees and pick the bee that it breeds into. Pretty neat. Intrigued why the genetics labware is not full. Might have to go double check on that one. Genetic imprinter. This allows me to take a genetic template and apply the genetics that I've saved to an item, be that a bee or a sapling. There's a couple of different things that you could do with Gendustry. In our case, we're going to do bees. Why is it only 24? Yeah. Then the sampler. This allows us to take a bee or a sapling and take genetic samples from it. So, see all these? Each one of these is its own specific sample. So here so the butterfly sample, this one is the species red admiral. This one is the species of bee shadowed. So this allows you to extract a genetic attribute from the bee that we can then put onto a genetic template and then apply to another bee. So this way you can get bees that do exactly what you want them to do. For example, have a really high output, like they produce really quickly, or they have really, really long lives, or maybe a nether bee no longer needs to be in the nether to grow because it's just looking for overworld flowers, that kind of stuff. Or like getting bees that are nocturnal to work during the day, or daytime bees to work during the night. Kind of, it helps you make the most of the bees. And then the genetic transposer allows us to put those samples onto the templates. This one puts the template onto the animal or the tree. This one allows us to combine the samples onto the templates. I think that's correct. I think. Transposer. Yeah, transposer is for putting samples. Or is this for copying sample? Imprinter. Yeah, so this is, the imprinter does this, puts the template onto the B. Pretty sure I need the transposer for putting the samples onto the template. Anyway, these are the main moving parts for Gendustry. Then the last bit is this, the hive. So let's chuck this here. Have a look at this. Dang it, this needs power as well. Ooh, okay. Forgot about that. Forgot that these need power. This is where conduits are fantastic. However, we don't have conduits. So we're going to have cables sticking up out of the ground, which is going to make me very sad about it. Let's grab this. Sorry, cable madness mess. Nothing to see here. Boom. Okay, now you've got power. So this doesn't have a queen, so it can't really do anything. So let's have a look what we've already got in our system. Queens. We've got some forest queens. Marsh queen. We got any princesses? We do. Okay, we've actually got quite a few. Okay, we've got a bit of a process ahead of us here. So let us do this. What I would really like is some fancy crates. I real quickly teach the system how to make the fancy crates because we're going to need, like, there's so many bees, we're going to need some storage. Like, we're going to desperately need storage. I'm not going to make big ones. I hate the multi-pages on the big crates. I would rather just have multiple crates. Oh, these are all full, aren't they? They sure are. Don't worry, we've got some crafters. Work on the upgrade now. Nice, 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 nice. Yeah, the blood altar is... that's a whole thing. I just need the nether stars for the beacons now to get to tier 5. I built it, I just don't have the beacons. Yeah, that is one of those ones that, like, every time I build it, I have to go and look up the schematic and, like, how tall is it? How wide is it? How deep is it? Like as in, like, at what level does each thing happen? And plan it out. Otherwise, it's an absolute disaster. Grab, like, 3 of these to begin with. Okay, let's run back up there while those are crafting. So we'll just start off with these forest bees. What we want to do... oh, you know what I didn't make? The analyzer. Well, I knew there was something I missed. I knew there was something else that needed the Mutatron. Or does that need honey? The analyzer needs honey, doesn't it? Well, interesting. Okay. Analyzer, this thing. Oh, this is a normal recipe? Okay. Okay. You, and you need this. Oh, that's in a carpenter. Are you for real? Okay. Tin, redstone, diamond. Sorry, bees. You gotta go back away. I need the inventory space. Diamond. Why did you use my diamond? Give me diamonds. What are you crafting that needed my diamond? Diamond, redstone, tin, glass panes. I don't know if I've got a carpenter that's connected to water, so I'll just real quickly make one because we can. right? We can... What are you stuck on? Making dye. Making circuit boards. Okay. See if we've got... I don't think I've got a spare one that's connected to water that isn't programmed. I mean, I guess I could always just reprogram. It won't take a second. It won't take a second. I've got all the time in the world. All the time in the world. There we go. It's finished now. Property books from the spawner. It was a waste of time. Yeah, because if the system's got Ender IO in it, which I'm pretty sure it does, just do the enchanting thing. That's way easier. Because then you can pick exactly what you want. Analyzer. One of you. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom. But you like to save stuff? Well, I mean, you could set up a bookstore in Spawn where you could sell those books to other players on the server. It's a thing that maybe people might want to do. More details come on Sunday. I'm just putting it out there. Just putting it out there. Like I said, I got plans for Spawn. Lock a chest and put an item in it is the way to get it out, even when unlocked, still holding this item. Yeah, if you unlock it, you put the item in it and then pull it back out again, then it will clear it. Shops could be neat, couldn't they, Shifter? I'm thinking about ways that we can help reduce server lag. One of those ways is not everybody making everything, but people making things and making excess that they share with others. No worries, JC. Catch you tomorrow. But yeah, that's just it's on the list. More details on Sunday. I don't want to spoil all of the surprises. And I mean, that's not going to be for everyone. Not everyone wants to do that kind of stuff. But for those who do want to do that kind of stuff, I think it's something that we could do. Analyzer. Okay, let's craft this guy. Beast. Oh, a sturdy casing? Okay, that's craftable. That's an expensive craft, but it's craftable. Okay. Grab this analyzer. This is going to need honey, right? Pretty sure this is going to need honey. Pretty sure this needs honey. How do we get honey for this machine? Honey drops in a fluid transposer. Centrifugal separator for the honeycomb gives us beeswax. Or you get heaps using an alchemical imbuer. That's probably the best way for what we're doing, actually. Because like 4 buckets of honey won't use up a lot versus this 100 millibuckets. And that way we can use the extras to get the other ways of getting, like then we can use the extras for 8 rather than 1. Let's just grab another alchemical imbuer. Ooh, I'm missing a brewing stand. Get out of town. Ooh, okay. You're one of those recipes. Fine. I see how it is. Wood tank. Yeah, all these things should be craftable. messed that one up. Like us all, please. Okay, let's try that again. Alchemical, viewer, and then I need some more exports. Make another. Ooh, what? We've used up all of our redstone. Making mutagen. We used up all of our redstone. Cool. Yeah, making the mutagen. Making mutagen to make bees. How many redstone seeds do I have? I mean, I do use a lot of redstone. Like, just in general. They're tier 3 seeds. Do we have a full row of redstone seeds? Oops, too far. Mystical seed. Redstone is after glowstone. Yes, we have a full row of redstone and we've used up all of it. My goodness. Wow. I'm legit surprised. I mean, I've got 7,000 ore that I can process, but I'm still surprised. Red flowers are going redstone ore. I don't think I've got any. Oh, I've got a couple. Do they give you lots though? Like, do they give you lots? Because I'm gonna need lots. I think what I'm gonna do is build the growth accelerators for underneath here. If I get, I think I've got 9 floors. Let me just double check. We have got... They do. Yeah, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 times 9 is 81. Growth. Can I make 81 growth accelerators? I'm missing fertile soil, but I can make fertile soil pretty easily. Carrots? Wonder if I can automate this. I probably can automate these. Probably just need to like... Yeah, I can probably automate these. 64 carrots make 64 for the fertile soil? I have to look into that. Really wish I had time in a bottle in this pack. My goodness. And upgrade. If we're going to do this much redstone, let's make sure we've got... I don't know what's in there at the moment. So let's grab red. Wow, I don't have the redstone to make more upgrades. This is awkward, guys. This is awkward. It's very awkward. Yes, this is true. Oh, really? Can I use a harvester with them? Or like some form of automated harvesting? This should turn really soon. Any second now. Redstone. Let's just check what our options are for processing this ore as well. Oh, I can do Starlight Infusion, just turn them straight into blocks. That's pretty good, actually. Enriching them gives me 12. That's pretty good as well. That's actually very good. Like, that's actually very, very good. 12. Huh. I get 12 from doing that, and that also gives me rich slag. requires sand. Industrial granite gives me 10. Pulverizer gives me 6. Yeah, the thing that I'm most worried about is the constant harvesting. Mechanical squeeze is always a good option, but these make TPS lag like crazy. Yeah, they don't play nice with worlds. Oh, I can set up an orchard farm. We could set up an orchard farm to automatically grow them. That's interesting. Okay. There we go. Is our fertile soil that we needed. So... 81, right? 9 times 9? 81, yeah. Craft 81 mana diamonds. That's going to be 8 pools of mana. 324 mana steel. Whoa, that's a lot. That's going to be... I think that'll be fine. It may not be. Let's try it. We may find that we are unable to make... we might run out of mana. The system will kick in up there, so it should be fine. If the mana steel or the mana diamonds stop producing, that's when we know we've got a problem. I mean, I could also just go up there and watch it, but... without the pickaxe, yeah. Yeah, I've never really got into those farms either. The multi-block farm, that's a cool mechanic. I feel like we're gonna run out of mana. Let's run up there and have a look. Yeah, the multi-block farm from forestry. These things, the farm block, and you use the gearboxes and the hatches, and then you use the valves to program it to tell it how it should farm. So like that redstone, the redstone orchard can be built in with an orchard electron into an automatic managed orchard farm. And then it needs redstone ore and the germlings, and it will plant them and harvest them and replant them and reharvest them. It's pretty neat. And it does, depending on how you program it, I think you can program the 4 different quadrants. And I think it does a 5x5 around. So it's a 3x3 in the middle. Oh yeah, we're keeping up fine. We've not even scratched the surface here. Yeah, like the multi-blocks are 3x3 in the middle, and you can bury it underground. You don't have to see it. And I think it does like a normal 9x9. So like, I think. But if you look up like the wiki on how it works, there'll be a much better explanation by people who have used them often. Because I haven't used them very often. In fact, I don't think I've used them since I played SevTech. Because they're in SevTech. I'm pretty sure. I use the arborist from forestry often when I'm doing tree farms. I find that really, really cool. And that requires a couple of mechanics, so it's not too cheesy. Yeah, we're keeping up mana just fine here. Yeah, just fine. Oh, and it's just finished. Perfect. But yeah, the farmers are cool. And you can automatically get them to water themselves and all kinds of stuff. Pretty neat. Pretty neat. Okay, so where is redstone? Redstone is on this line. Third from the end. Third from the end on this line. Okay. We go down here. This side. Third from the end. Growth. Oh. Actually going to be easy to do this from the ground because I have such long reach on my upgrades. Third from the end. Where's my builder's point? Let's make this even easier. The idea is this entire floor will be full of growth accelerators at some point. That is the grand plan. I hope to be able to do that. Although looking at this, I need to move this cable to over here. That's the plan. This whole area will be growth accelerating all of the items above us as quickly as humanly or inhumanly possible. Because I do love me some mystical agriculture. I need one more. That ardent. You have one growth accelerator? Then you've got a long way to go. Okay. That's still all connected. Cool. Let's just do that so it's less janky. Came in a loot bag. They're not cheap to make in this pack. Growth accelerators are normally a lot cheaper, but in this pack, they is a little bit spicy. So this should, in theory, greatly increase the growth rate of the redstone. Like, greatly increase the growth rate of the redstone. Which, when you look at how much faster they're growing compared to the things next to them, yeah, I would say that's a success. It's still slow, because growing anything in this pack is slow. But that should help deal with our not keeping up issues. So then, let us make sure we've got enough upgrades in our redstone storage here so that we're not voiding things. I have 4. Can you believe I have 4? That is hilarious. Didn't even have enough to make the last 2. There we go. Can't believe I ran out of redstone. Because if it clusters at the growth, it's crazy fast. Ah. Now, to be honest, I have not tried clusters in this pack because the recipe was gated behind something when I last looked at them. I can't remember what it was gated behind. I should probably revisit that. Closures, where are the closures? Doesn't make it easy when I also have upgrade search. Doodah, doodah. There it is. Oh, it's behind ancient dust. Ancient dust. Oh, ancient dust. Oh, so what is this bag thing? Bone meal bag. Oh, that's easy enough to make. Enchanter plate, that's fine. Hard steel glass is fine. Vacuum tubes. Oh, I haven't set up one of those yet. Yeah, ancient dust. I really need to automate ancient dust. But I can't until I've been to Mars. Because I need the adamant. And that's locked behind Mars. Oh, I have no ancient dust. No, I think I've got like 3 to my name. I save them. I've got 2 to my name. I save them until I absolutely have to use them. I don't mean like absolutely have to use them. Because what if I need to use them? Yeah, I think I've found like a total of 15 for my entire playthrough. Maybe not even that many. Maybe like 12. Yeah, I've been really... To be fair though, I also haven't done a lot of like cave diving. Not cave diving, dungeon diving. Because I just haven't needed to, other than for ancient dust. What was I after? We were getting honey. And to get honey, we needed... We were going to make the alchemical imbuer, which I think we made. Yes. That gives us the honey that we need. I needed exports. That's what I needed. So I could export the... Oh, okay. Okay. Redstone. Just going to grab some redstone. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. It's just not... It's just not what I've done. So give us that redstone. I'm gonna back up. Absolutely is gonna back up. Stack. There you go. Yeah, I have not done enough dungeon diving in this pack. Because it's been so overwhelming with all of the freaking crafting required. Oh, so much to do. Okay, while we're here, let's grab some automation upgrade. Let's grab a light upgrade. I need to grab the base upgrade. Upgrade frame. Oh, that needs crystalline. Oh, okay. That's not happening today. It's just not going to happen today. It's going to have to be tomorrow. Liquid crystalline. I didn't have that set up. So I was going to loot them from outside. What? Storage scanner and loot them from outside? That is sheer genius. Oh, I actually haven't found any Fire and Ice dungeons. I haven't found any Fire and Ice dungeons. Although I also haven't found any like ice biomes, which is where I generally find Fire and Ice dungeons. Don't get credit for the idea? Yeah. Okay. That is genius though. Bring a portable power supply with you and away you go. Oh, so smart. So smart. Okay, we're going to put analyzer and this guy. We're going to output the honey into the analyzer. Excellent ice dragon there. I don't think this needs power, but this one will. This one definitely will. And then if I grab some honeycomb. Oh, no, and I also need to output. Export. Did I make one? One. Yeah, that's, I mean, that's so cheesy, it's magical, right? Like that's a next level cheese. I'm all for it. I'm all for it. So let's import fluid, set this to fluids, grab ourselves what's the stuff we're doing? Oh man, I never thought of doing that, and I'm now going to have to do that because how many range upgrades can you put in that? Because I'm thinking like the roguelike dungeons, they can be quite deep. So I don't think you'd get the whole dungeon and the good stuff's at the bottom. But I mean, you could probably go down a couple levels and then use it relatively easily. Generators free. Can you upgrade it though? I guess you could just move around a couple of times. That's so hilarious. Boosting mixture. We'd like some boosting mixture. Output. Cool. Okay. And then this is going to give me honey. That's going to be honey. Beautiful, beautiful. Okay, let's learn what we've got here. Okay. So. Oh, it does need power. Never mind. So the first thing you want to do with your bees, because it's only taken us 3 hours to get the bee. Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, no, that's huge. That is huge. First thing you want to do with your bees, you want to scan them. So at the moment, it's an unknown genome. We don't know what this bee wants. So we can't give this bee what it wants, right? So the first thing you want to do is chuck it in an analyzer. You can use the portable analyzer, which uses, which this is the one we made before. It's not a machine. You can just put the honey drops into it rather than actually put honey into it. And it works just the same. So this one, if I hold shift, I can see it's a short life, it's a slow worker, and it has normal temperature and normal humidity. That's what the T and the H is for. So it's not great. Short life will be good for quickly cycling the bee. Slow worker, probably not super useful. Normal temperature, normal humidity, totally fine. This one is the same, but this one's a pristine stock. Oh, they both are pristine stock. That's great. Okay. Maybe I'll find my curvy. That's true. That's true. So let's grab our queens and let's do this for all of our queens. Get them all scanned. So we can work out what we're going to work with here. In the meantime, I can start breeding up one of these. So let's chuck you in there. And you're going to... Oh, it's too humid and no flowers. You are kidding me. There are flowers right next to you. Too humid. Okay, it's picked up the flowers, but it's too humid. Why does it think it's too humid here? I'm very intrigued. A forested canyon plateau is classified as too humid. That is a problem. There's a problem for a number of reasons. The reason that's a problem is to reduce the humidity. We need a dry upgrade, which means we need liquid crystalline. Okay. Folks, we've only just started bees. And now we need to go and do some other automation so we can actually continue with bees. So, warm and damp. Okay. I wonder if, and he's up one. Tropical, the tropical queen might grow here. Too cold. Nope. Oh no, because it's up one. So it can be only warm and hot. It can't be warm and normal. So that doesn't actually grow here. Normal, normal, you can't grow. Okay, while these are growing, let's grab a carpenter. Let's grab one for right now. We'll grab a magma crucible. We will grab a tank. It just needs to be like a tin tank. Oh, we've already got one. Beautiful. And then signalium, plated fluid ducts, normal, normal. Do we get our crates? This is why we made our crates, folks. Because, I tell you right now, you need storage for your bees. Put this storage in the ground here for right now. Bees for days. Pristine stock is what you want. Pristine stock. Ultimately, we'll only keep one of each of these. But I'll get into that in a bit. Not ready for that yet. Marshy. Normal and damp. Oh, this will grow here. Register the flowers. What are you thinking flower-wise? Wonder what flowers the Marshy Queen wants. Oh, I need an analyzer just so I can look at the stats, don't I? Well, that... Oh, mushrooms. Mushrooms. Oh, but this is going to be too bright for mushrooms. These are not going to grow here. Because I've got torches everywhere. And it's daytime. I do have picky bees. You're absolutely right. Okay. I make like a little dark patch for them. Now it's going to become nighttime, so they're going to go to sleep anyway. Can I plant... Still too bright? I can't put the beehive underground, like under the canopy, because then it's too... It's roofed. That shouldn't be too bright. I should be able to plant there. It's dark. Okay. That's fine. It's fine. Because you don't... Oh, I don't have vein mine. You know what? We're just going to reprogram this bee. So it wants flowers. That's how we're going to do this. This is why we set up all these shenanigans. Let's relight this area up so we don't have mob spawn. I don't want mob spawning up here. Okay. Okay, it's fine. We're going to just reprogram all the bees. It's going to be great. Oh, man. Okay. So, let's go over here. Nope. To this area we were setting up before. And we're going to set up crystalline processing here. So, magma crucible. Magma crucible. We've got the tank. We want the carpenter. I'm going to want a crafter. Got like 2 crafters. And I want some signalium just to hook in. So we're going to put this guy here with the tank on top. You're going to output to the top. You're going to input from the bottom. Yes. And then here, we are going to put that there. This, nope, not that one. This one goes along the top here. We are going to disconnect the power that there. We're going to need a servo that is always running. We need an exporter. And then so we have the thing we have the most of is rubies. But rubies also get used for making chrome at the moment. So for right now, I think like peridot's the thing I want the most of, surprisingly. So I'm going to use peridots for this. Yeah. Waiting on that exporter. And then we've got carpenter's going to go there. And you are going to learn crystalline. The first thing you're going to learn is, that's a terrible way of doing it, the upgrades. Upgrade frame. We're just gonna go all in with boosting mixture because we can. Okay, then we need to get power here. So let's get power happening. Where do I want to grab this line? We'll just sneak across the bottom here so we can get over here for this cable. What is hitting me? Go away. Go away. Go away. Okay. On this line over here. Boom, boom. Okay. Crafter. Exporter. Okay. So. Export paradots. And I can even put a crafting card in here. Because it should know how to make paradots, right? Because I've got 5,500. Sure does. Okay. You craft paradots to your heart's content. You need power. So. I don't know where the closest high-powered line is. Really need to work that out. That's all low-powered stuff, right? There's a high-powered line going under there, which means it's going straight across here. Okay, okay, okay. So where does it come out, though? Like, is it here somewhere? Or does it diverge? No, it doesn't. It's right here. Perfect. We probably want to come... No, that's fine. There is no rhyme or reason to my power. It was very organized initially. Not anymore. Now it just goes where I need it to go. The space between the buildings. This is the behind the scenes where no one's meant to see. You're allowed to have work areas within your base, right? Because it's impossible to not. Okay. Liquid crystalline. Beautiful. It's a beautiful, beautiful thing. Oops. Exactly. Every house has a crawl space. I 100% agree. Okay. So then I can just jump over the edge here onto the glass because that makes sense. Let's grab our recipe for this. The blank upgrade. Oops, processing. And then we'll make sure it doesn't require the crystalline. Okay. First of many crystalline autocrafts. Cool. So then if I want to get... So really what I want is the humidity decreaser for right now. Because first I need to breed some First I need to breed some bees so that I can then take samples from them so I can improve the bees, right? So what I'm doing here is we want to get the dryer to make it less humid in our for those forest bees. Like really we probably want to do all of this stuff eventually, but like right now this is what we need to get started. Yeah. Okay, so we head on back up. Now those picky bees won't be so picky. Okay, so oops, I need to eat. So let's get human. So let's get automation upgrade and humidity dryer upgrade. And light upgrade. It's never a bad thing. The light upgrade allows them to work at night. At least until you can upgrade them to work at night. Yeah, okay. So let's get rid of all this junk in our inventory, because now we should be able to focus on bees. I feel like we should be able to. This was the last bit that I needed, right? Famous last words. It's taking a very long time to craft these because I didn't put an importer on the back of that carpenter, so it's not getting the base components out. You'd think after, what, we're 500 hours now? How close are we to 500 hours? 502 hours? I would have worked this out by now. 502 hours? Holy vey. Importer. Okay. Oh look, now you work. Thanks, game. Let's try that again. at Gendustry. Oh yay, they worked. Okay. So what these upgrades do is they affect the bees in the apiary by kind of tricking them into thinking, in this case, it's not as humid and it's always light, and the automation will mean that they'll recycle themselves. So let's grab one of these, chuck you in there, give it a second to register that there are flowers around. And there we go. That is now working. Now, this is where you would use a time in a bottle. But we don't have time in a bottle. Because you can see, slowest work, short life. Even with a short life, this has not moved yet. My goodness. Okay, so what we probably want to grab is some lifespan upgrades. Now these make their lifespan shorter. So what we want, so when you're doing bees, the queens, you want them to die off pretty quickly so that they then produce more drones and more princesses. Once you have a queen to be like a perfect queen, like it deals with the temperatures, it has a really high production rate, that kind of stuff, then you actually do want them to have a long lifespan, because they will, the longer the life, the more ticks they'll have of producing combs. But in the early part, when you're still breeding up your perfect bees, you want them to have a super short lifespan. So you get more drones, you get more princesses, and you can recycle through. Ideally, you want to use pristine stock where you can, because pristine stock won't die off. Whereas if it's not pristine stock, it will die off over time. I think, depending on, I think there's 2 other levels. One of them lasts like 5 life cycles, and then the other one, I think, lasts 10. That might not be right. It's like it's a fixed number. Pristine stock lasts forever. That's what you want. So let's real quickly. Oops. Let's teach it how to make the life cycle upgrades. Lifespan upgrades. Ooh, fermented spider eyes. I can tell you right now. I mean, I've got fermented spider eyes, but the system does not know how to make fermented spider eyes. Interesting, it's fermented spider eyes. Huh. That's just strange. That is strange. Okay, and you'll see here, what did it say? Industry. So these have a max install. So max install 1, max install 8, max install 4. So really, we want to get 4 of these lifespans so that it makes it grow as, like it will cycle through its life cycle as quickly as possible. Genetics labware. Okay, it can make... Oh, it's because I ran out of redstone, right? That's probably why that stopped working. Okay. Back to the bee farm. What I need to do is set up those we need to set up crafting monitors and pattern craft encoders all over the place so that they so I can access them faster. Wow, you see how quickly that jumped up? It just jumped up to 65%. That's brilliant. That's what we want. This is perfect. And then the next cycle, it will probably jump to 100%. Right, come on. You can do it. Go, go, go. Go, 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 go. Oh, 95. Man, okay. While that's happening, do we have any drones? We do have some drones. And princesses. We do have some princesses. So let's get these guys scanned. Do the drones first. While that's happening. Okay, so you can see because I've got the automation, maybe I'll take the automation out for a second. Let's do that. Oh. And we will scan those drones. Oh wow, Rocky drones have nocturnal on them and tolerant flyer. That is brilliant. Okay, so nocturnal means that they will work at night without a light upgrade, and tolerant flyer means they will work when it's raining without the rain upgrade. I think that's correct. They need rocks though, which is interesting. So I guess we would need just stone around. What about these guys? These guys, just attune drones, they're just normal, they just need flowers, that's cool. Oh, those rocky drones are kind of neat. Let's chuck these guys in here for now. See what we're getting from these forest drones. Now the other thing, I do actually need another analyzer. Not analyzer, when I need the portable analyzer so I can see the details of these guys. Is there a book with all the definitions and explanations? No. But if I make another analyzer, then yes, we can see it. So what was it? It was a diamond, redstone, and panes of glass, and tin. So the nice thing about the analyzer that we were just using there is it does it automatically. The downside is that it doesn't give you a way to then inspect them, which is what this thing does. So we'll grab this. So you should probably make 2 of these. And I mean, you don't need to use the analyzer. I just find it easier to be able to put a whole lot of things in there at once and then let it scan them. Okay, grab this. So now if I open up the analyzer and I put these bees that I've scanned in here, we can get all the details, right? So you can see, so diurnal means they're daytime, nocturnal for nighttime, tolerant flyer, cave dweller. So this can give me honeycombs, this can show you the mutations, and once you've learned what the mutations are, it starts to show them. Coming along good, nice. And then there's just some details around what species it is. But what we're looking for here is purebreds. So this is a forest. That means we're always going to get a forest drone from this. It's not going to crossbreed to something else, which is useful to know early game. So if I go up and look at the those rock bees, so you get a fair amount of that information just from the tooltip. This gives you more information, especially if you're doing crossbreeding with the analyzer, and it does actually hold the bee in it. Like if I pull this guy in here, it's Rocky. Wow, this is like an amazing bee. It's an amazing bee. Day, night, all weather, and underground. Like, this is a perfect bee. The perfect bee. This, if you could add this on all of your bees, you'd be constantly producing honeycombs. It's beautiful. Works 24/7, even underground. Yeah, exactly. Makes rocky combs. We don't know the mutations yet. So this can be used to do the same thing as what the analyzer's doing, but it needs honey. It's a little hard to see with this gadget requires honey drops. So you put the honey drops in here and then it can do the same thing that this does. Oh, it can't work because it's full. So yeah, so it works exactly the same way. What do we get here? Ooh. Normal and damp. Normal and damp. Ooh, a Valiant Princess that's also day and night. Nice, nice. So what we probably want to do is grow these so we get... so that we can get lots of drones that have the nocturnal on them, and then we can get samples of that. So, speaking of which, let's put the automation back on here. Take these guys out. Let's put the princesses and the queens in here. Drones go in here. So they don't stack because we know what these ones are, but we don't know what these ones are. I would guess that they are the same just because of the way these things work. That Meadows princess. We've all got shorter life. Ignoble stock. See, ignoble stock will die off. So that's actually a pretty useless bee for us. These pristine stock is what we're after. So let's keep the pristine. We will use this attuned princess just because if we can get the species off it, that would be great. That's also an ignoble attuned princess. Yeah. Okay, so what am I talking about? So we got two of these, so I'm actually going to use one of these. If I put this in here, it will read the bee and it will take a sample. Now we have two options here. It's either going to give us a sample, which it did, or it will give you genetic waste. So sometimes it doesn't work. So I would avoid using princesses and queens, always use the drones. Because we've got two of these princesses, they're both ignobles. Ignobles are no good to me. I take a risk. Now, did we get the species? Territory average. Territory average is a really average bee sample. Because most bees come with territory average. So that's kind of useless. May as well have been genetic waste. But you know what? That's kind of how this system works, right? It's all about reading the different things. And we're probably going to want more than one crate there, but that's fine to start us off with. So what's a better option is using these forest drones that we know are pristine as well. So when we scanned these, we know they're pristine. They're always going to give us forest drones. Chuck these guys in here. Boom. So this is just going to keep pumping out drones. Oh, this needs a drone. Let's, because I didn't have the automation turned on. I got a princess. Princess has to be bred with a drone. Just an FYI. Then it turns into a queen. Perfect. Perfect. Beautiful. Okay. Speed slowest, not a great one. Humidity tolerance, none, not a great one. Ideally, you want humidity tolerance +2. That would be great. Normal +2 would be great. Lifespan shorter, that's not a terrible thing. If you get a long lifespan one that you want to breed up and give it a shorter lifespan to start off with, that's probably a good thing. Territory average, okay, perfect. So the way I tend to do this is like this. So territory, I'll put them all across. Lifespan shorter, I'll put them all across. Tolerance, I'll put them all across. Speed, I'll put them all across. This way I know what I've got. So at the moment, I already have a territory average here. So I want to recycle that. So if I just chuck that up here, it is going to burn off the sample, and then it gives me back the blank, the blank gene sample, and that's just going to store that. So when this goes to restock, it's not been wasted. That's really cool that you can do that with the with the samples when you get duplicates. Now, sometimes you want to keep duplicates, but you've also got this guy, the transposer, which will allow you to make copies of things. So once you've got one, that's really all you need. But in the meantime, you've got to keep kind of grinding through your bees to get more. So this is kind of how this works. And now I just need to scan all the bees. Okay, that is also... Oh, that's also a really good Valiant Princess. This is also... Okay, so it's a purebred, which is great. It's also a day-night tolerant rain and caves. So this is a great one. Yeah, so like if we bred this princess with this rocky drone, which is the same thing, chances are we would get drones that have all of these perks because both the princess and the drone have it. The only thing is we won't know if we're going to get a Valiant or a Rocky queen or princess out of it. So it'll turn into a Valiant Princess bred with the drone, but when it breeds, it's no longer going to be a purebred, so we could get one or the other. So it's a little bit hit or miss. It'd be better if we can get some Valiant drones and then imprint all this stuff on them, but it might be worth doing we'll get like a mixed bag of either Valiant, it'll either be Valiant or Rocky, but we'll keep these until we can get all of them on samples. I mean, that feels like a really good idea. It's a little bit complicated, not gonna lie. Let's keep processing these drones. I don't need to, because I know that this is a purebred queen and these are purebred drones, I don't need to scan them every time either. I can just chuck them in here until I get what I'm after. So what I'm after is basically I would like a forest species, and like a flowers would be nice, just so I can like turn things into other things. Tolerates rain and false is useless, but we'll keep it because again we kind of keep them all. Flowers. See, this flowers would let me change that other one. No worries, Podox. I probably won't be streaming for much longer. I want to jump on the server and have a look at the lag, see if there's anything I can do. And I need to go to bed because I have to get up at 6 o'clock in the morning and it's already 10:30. So yeah, we'll be finishing up soon. But thank you for hanging out. We'll catch you later. My brain is starting to melt. Yeah, bees are complicated. It's very process heavy and it's very grindy. So, and it's not for everybody. Let's be real. Falls into the same category as Greg Tech Machines. Tolerant rain false. Do I already have a tolerant rain? I don't. And yeah, flowers, that's great. Flowers means we can reprogram whichever one of these was mushroom. So like this one, this mushy princess, we could reprogram it to be, rather than mushrooms, to do flowers. We've got two of these. We could probably... Oh, one of these is... Oh, one's princess, one's a queen. Yeah. DDSS for automation. No! That's a terrible idea. Okay. So that's that. Let's see what we get from these guys. This... I'm very tempted to breed these guys. I'm actually going to grab another apiary. Can I make another one? I can. And then we want... like Another automation upgrade. Another light upgrade. Well, I don't need the light upgrade. Do you want the lifespan upgrade? Oh, I probably need the dry upgrade as well. Oh, man. Well, yeah. I mean, there's 500 hours of previous learnings there too. Oh, so much. My head hurts. But I love this. Like, I genuinely, like, modded Minecraft scratches the gamer itch in me. It scratches and playing a hard mode, or modded in general, I guess, scratches the, like, Factorio itch. Have you ever played Factorio? Like, you have to get all the puzzle pieces to mix together to produce the thing in the right quantities at the right time. Like, that's all part of the fun. Hey, Nico, how you going? Subscribing with a Prime? Dropping a Prime sub? What is going on? Thank you, my friend. Welcome, welcome. Appreciate the sub. That's very generous of you. Happy New Year. It's a great way to start the new year, isn't it? Okay, let's do this. Let's put this guy here. I just realized I need cables first. Yes, and completionist, absolutely. That's the thing. It's like you get to do all of these things. Yeah. Modded Minecraft. It's the way to go. I find other versions of Minecraft to be not as entertaining just because I get bored, right? Maybe bored is the wrong word. I'm gonna risk this, and I'm gonna risk my Rocky Drone and my Valiant Princess. It's just a thing we're gonna do. We've got a Valiant Queen. Let's just scan her real quick. Want to see if she's still a purebred? Oh, she stayed scanned? Hang on. Let's see if she got Rocky or if she... No, she stayed Valiant. That is brilliant. And she's still got all the perks. That is so good. This right here is an amazing bee. This is an amazing bee. Because we're going to be able to get Tolerant Flying, Caves, and Nocturnal from this bee. Bring on the drones, baby. See the new mobs, little... yes. That is something I would like to play a 1.16 mod pack. For exactly that reason. But there aren't a lot of good 1.16 mod packs out with good quests in them yet. I tried playing Valhalla 3, but that doesn't seem to download correctly. I haven't been able to get that to work. I know Direwolf just released his mod pack, but that doesn't have any quests in it. Which I'm worried I would get bored too easily. Yeah, and again, it's that completionist, you know? It's wanting to check all the boxes. No drones. Oh, dang it. Make sure when you... Okay. When you're doing what I'm doing here, make sure you let the princess become a queen before you take all the drones out. Otherwise, you'll have what I just had there, which was it didn't have a drone, so it couldn't breed the queen, so it couldn't keep growing. Could have been ugly. Could have been ugly. Be flowering slower. Flowering slower. I don't think I've got flowering slower. Hot tip as well, put these in alphabetical order. It will be easier to find them later. Lifespans before territory. Humidities before those. HL, T. S is before T. TE, TO. Flowers. Flowers go there. Flowering. Flowering goes before flowers. Okay. HL, FF, S, T, T. Okay, alphabetical makes things easy to find. Flowering slower. That's 3 flowering slowers. Yes. Don't need that. Okay. So now we just have to do this a lot. And I mean a lot. To breed up the bees, find the good combinations, get the genetic imprints that we need, and then we can get to a point where we'll get these actually breeding the honeycombs that we want. Still pumping on this mod pack? Yeah. We're 502 hours. We checked just before. We crossed the 500-hour mark. Time played. 502 hours. In this pack never. No, Kadiana. This is bees in general. Bees are always grindy. Always. And if you don't do it with Gendustry, they're even more grindy because of the RNG. It's crazy. This is by far the easiest way of doing this. What do we get? Species forest. Okay, that is brilliant. This is what we want. Species forest. So now we can always make forest bees if we want them. Territory average we've already got. The species may actually, I'm just going to put those in a separate crate. The species is like super useful. And there are so many species of bees in this pack. My goodness. It's going to take us a little while before we get the particular bees we're after. Because we're after all of these bees, right? All these combs. And at the moment, we're so far from that, it's not funny. Because like this ecstatic bee comes from an energetic and an excited bee. Energetic bees come from excited and diligent bees. Excited bees come from valiant and cultivated. I've got a valiant bee, which is good. Cultivated come from common and forests. Forests, we've got common. I think we had some common. Did we have some common? We've got 1 common drone. Yeah, this is gonna be a process. This is gonna be a process. It's gonna be a process. Process. Oh my goodness. My goodness. I wish this crate would finish crafting. Okay. The queen, she lied. She gave us a rocky drone. She's not a purebred. That is okay. As long as this rocky drone still has all the perks. That's the thing that we want. Valiant Queen. She must have the... I knew she was going to get it. I should have made the connection when I looked at her that it didn't make sense that she would still be a purebred after crossbreeding it. But here's what it is. So, yeah. Oh, interesting. There's also a long lifespan there. But this is what we're after. Keeping all of this. This is also really useful. Tolerance, both 1. So it goes up and down 1 for your humidity and your heat. So that would be good to keep. But I guess we'll get more. That's the whole point of this Valiant Queen. Let's chuck this drone in here and see what we get out of it, though. Because that's already a queen, right? Yes. Give me something cool. Okay, let's grab that crate. Should have finished crafting. So we'll put the species in here. Species forest. And then flowers and territory average. I think we got both of these. Flowers, and territory average. I'll dump those in there to be recycled. Tolerant rain, true. That is brilliant. Tolerates rain false, tolerates rain true. There we go. We've got the 2 options we wanted there. That's pretty good. That's a pretty good first B out of there. Let's keep cycling. Do we need to cycle these anymore? I don't think we do. Because we've got all the things off them that we wanted. Because we've got the species forest. And we've got... We'll finish scanning and then we'll have a look. Do you know if this is... Yeah, this is I assume Gendustry's in Chroma. I'm pretty sure the same queens are in Chroma. So this pack has Binny's Extra Bees, Forestry, Magic Bees, and Career Bees. The Career Bees are something entirely different than these bees. These guys all produce resources. These bees, which are super cool, do amazing things. Like these bees allow you to enchant Tinker's tools, which is bananas. These bees give you stupid amounts of armor. These bees can repair your gear for you. They can attack mobs around you. All kinds of crazy shenanigans with the career bees. I'll probably do career bees in Chromatech. I probably won't do them here because I don't think I'm going to need them here. I might do enough to get the armorer. Where's the armorer? He's there somewhere. I might do enough to do the armorer just so I can enchant like my spacesuits and stuff with better armor. But I also really haven't had any problems with mobs doing damage to me. So I don't know. Add to the bookmarks. Oh, you just hover over an item and press the A key. And then it puts it over on the bookmark side. It's a little obnoxious when you have this many things bookmarked. Not gonna lie. But a lot of this stuff I couldn't autocraft. Like a lot of this stuff I can clear now. Because before I couldn't autocraft any of this, so it's just easy to bookmark them so when I needed to craft I could look them up. And then if you want to remove something, so if it's already on this side, again, hover over it and press A and it will remove it again. Like if I just hover over and press A, it will remove it again. It's a great way for like the things that you either craft often or things that you know you're going to need to make later, or you're making like now, like you make a chain of things. Super useful. I do need to like these hooks, they can all go. I've already made the Gaia pylons, that can go. I've made my spacesuit, that can go. Like I said, I've made all these circuits and microchips and motors. That's all automated. Like I can remove all that stuff. All of these are automated. That's automated. Like stuff like that. You know what? These things happen. These things happen. Okay, so if I look at these bees... Lifespan shorter. Okay, so I've got... Do I have lifespan shorter? Lifespan shorter. I have lifespan shorter. Production slowest. I don't have production slowest. I don't know if I really care about production slowest, to be honest, though. Pollination. I don't really want slow pollination either. I've got flower type flowers. I don't have a fertility. Fertility 3 is not bad. Because normal fertility, I think, is 2. I want to say normal fertility is 2. 3 feels extra. Maybe I want to get fertility 3. Let's put them in here. Ideally, you want to get... I mean, you don't need to get one of every sample. The completionist in me wants to get one of every sample so that I can then pick and choose when I'm making the perfect bee, you know? Humidity tolerance, none. Oh my goodness, you went through a whole diamond building one and toolful uses cobalt hammer. Shifter, I'm looking forward to seeing it on Sunday. Flowering slower. Flowers, flowers. And the last one, flowering slower. Okay, yeah, I think I've got all these. Humidity tolerance none. Humidity tolerance none, yeah. Flowering slower. Yep. Flowers, flowers slower. Okay. Being able to recycle these, super useful. Yeah, I'll be doing base tours. Yep. Same as we did with Stone Block. We'll come and visit everyone's bases. I'll probably just TP to people though, because we don't have the cave visit. At least until I can get everyone's waystones. But yeah, we'll do base tours on Sunday. Same as usual. So yeah, so this is kind of, that's like the start of bees. We haven't really touched on imprinting bees because I don't have anything that I really want to imprint yet. The rain true is good. But yeah, I think we're still a ways off here. Rocky drone. Let's see what we get out of you. Base tours does sound like fun. Base tours lots of fun. The community lifespan short. I mean, that's okay. So we didn't have lifespan short. Let's keep that one. Yeah, community is full of some crazy clever builders, Kariana. So yeah, on Sunday around midday my time, so about, or just before midday, like 11:30ish my time. So about 13 hours in the past. So 13 hours earlier than now is about when we generally do base tours on a Sunday. So depending on your time zone, that may be late on a Sunday evening. It might be early on a Sunday. Not sure. I'm 2 hours ahead of you. Okay, so it'll be early morning for you then. Because right now it is 10:40 p.m. So you're normally around at like 11:30 a.m. on a Sunday. We go and do base tours of, in this case, it'll be the Chromatech server. So that'll be really cool. I am looking forward to seeing what people are getting up to in a World Gen mod pack. We do have a server, Nico. I only have one server. There's a couple of people who have been in the community for a really long time, have got together, and we're playing Chromatech. So, yeah, there's about, I don't know, there's probably 8 or so people on the server. So hopefully we're gonna get some crazy builds. I haven't started on the server yet. Everyone else has started on the server, so they're like way ahead of me. But we'll be so on Sunday we'll be recording everything as well, and we're gonna start posting stuff to YouTube, which we haven't been doing. But you know, that's apparently how you grow your community. But it'll be some fun to kind of be able to show off what people are working on and kind of get some more exposure and stuff. So it'll be part of the fun. But yeah, basically what we're going to put on YouTube is literally going to be our playthrough. I'm not going to do any fancy editing or anything. But I know there's a lot of people have asked for this pack particularly to be put on YouTube. I've got all the footage. It's like there are some long recording sessions. And I just don't know. Like I could post it all up there. There's a lot of stuff I didn't record like between streams. But I mean, most of that's mining and stuff. So I don't know. Maybe we'll post it all. I've got a lot of Minecraft footage. Like a lot. Gigabytes. Actually terabytes of footage from streams. But yeah. Ooh, interesting. Rocky comb and sugar. Okay. So it looks like we didn't get extra drones that time. And we got a Rocky Queen. So it's changed from a Valiant to a Rocky Queen. Interesting. You archive your streams on YouTube? Yeah. I think this is something that I should do. Some of the early stuff I probably can't just because of copyright music. Not intentional copyright music, but some of the old... Some of my settings I had set up in Spotify early on would autoplay similar playlists at the end of the playlist, and I didn't realize it was doing that. So it would play my copyright-free playlist, and then it would go play stuff that it really shouldn't have played. Anyway, very annoying. So that stuff I can never post online. I've got all that sorted now. I'm pretty sure DDSS is safe. The whole thing. I think. I would have to check. But like I said, like we're 500 hours in. In 2019, I streamed like 660 hours all up, I think. Something along that mark. So that'd be a lot to post. I don't think anyone's gonna watch 660 hours. Who's got 660 hours to watch the backlog? But I guess you don't necessarily have to watch the whole thing. Don't underestimate me. Challenge accepted. Yeah, no, our 1 year anniversary was yesterday. So yeah, it was it's yeah, the first year of streaming. First year of streaming. Fertility 3. Okay, that's a good one. We will grab that. And we will move all these down. Fertility 3. Oh, it's all good. It's all good. Oh, hey, that's a point shifter. Yeah, that's a point. I mean, and to be fair, a lot of the people who watch the stream are actually playing Minecraft and just hanging out in chat at the same time. You know? I don't know how much... Like, they probably watch some, but they're not watching all of it, if that makes sense. I don't know. I think if we're going to post it to YouTube, I would need to at least go through the footage and, like, mark chapters as to, like, what I did where, so that it would be easy for people to kind of find stuff in the streams. Just no listen to the background. Yep. No, I get that. I get that. I get that. I'm definitely in that camp where Never Sleeps False. That's a new one. Where you just need company in the background. You know what I mean? Just someone talking is enough. Never Sleeps. Okay. See, this is where you need big crates, people. Listen to videos. See, I will put on music. I think if I listen to like a podcast or something, I would be too interested in listening to that and I wouldn't get to sleep, which would be a problem. Speed slowest, we've got Never Sleeps False. Okay, we can start recycling all this stuff. Species forest. We've already got a species forest, so we don't need another one. And tolerate humidity, none. Okay. What is probably worth doing is if we continue to only get one drone here, is to use this fertility 3 to make this be. Okay, we got one. Okay, so we only got one. So we're gonna try something here that is a little risky. What's the little orb looking light source that's invisible? What's the little orb looking... What? Shifter. That doesn't make sense. Mischief is good. Yeah. Shift, are you talking about the hidden lights? The one that you only can see when you're holding one in your hand? Yeah, hidden lights. Search hidden. I don't know if it's in that pack. Okay, we're going to do something a little risky here, folks. We are going to take our fertility 3 and we're going to imprint it. Nope, wrong machine. Oh, did I get these backwards? Generic template. Oh, no, it's this way? Nope. This one? I did get this around the wrong way. No, hang on. Why don't... Do I just put them in here like this? Oh, I just do that. Okay, one of these machines I don't need, folks. Oh, that burned that fertility 3. Oh, that's new. Oops. Maybe shouldn't have done that. Okay. I mean, we've got fertility 3. What I'm going to do here, if I put this in here, and I put the pristine stock in here. No, wrong one. This one? No. Oh, can I not do a queen? I might have to do a princess. Okay, we might have to do a princess. So let's put you back in here. We might have to do a princess. I thought you could encode queens. Right? You can't go in either of those. Maybe it has to be a princess? I guess we'll find out. Let's check out automation, just so we can get the princess. Again, this is where we would use time in a bottle, because it makes life easier. The sigil that does bloodlight is interesting. Yes, the bloodlight is useful. It's not in the pack, the hidden lamps. Is the feral flare lantern? Yeah, feral flare lantern. Or the Thorncraft lamps are good. Thorncraft lamps only do line of sight, so it won't mess up like mob farms and stuff. I don't know if there's like mega torches and stuff in the pack. I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm intrigued why I couldn't apply fertility 3 to this guy. Because I want more drones, is essentially what I'm trying to do. Get more drones so we can get more of the, oh, that's so slow. Time in a bottle. I really would like time in a bottle right now. And what we probably need to start doing is taking the materials out so they don't clog up. But we probably also need to set up some storage for the combs so they don't clog up our storage system. Slowest. Temperature none. I would like to get another fertility 3 because I burnt the one that I had. Should have made a copy of it first. Oh well. There we go. Fertility 3. Beautiful. Let's put that back. The B chest? Is there a B chest? There's B chest plate. Oh, the apiary... But that can only store one of each, right? I know the one you're talking about. What's it called? It is... Not that one. There's like a... There's a, Database. Is that the one you're talking about? The database? Private servers, so we're playing Chroma Technology on the other server. So this DDSS, Dungeons & Dragons Space Shuttles, I'm playing single player. Then Chroma Tech, I'm playing with a group of friends on Sundays. I think the database is the one that stores the bees, but I don't know if it's got like a limited number of pages. I find it hard to use this. Because I've made this before and it didn't work the way I wanted it to. That's basically what I found. Apiarist chest. Apiarist. Oh, this? Oh, is this specifically for storing honeycombs? Give it a try. Let's see what this gives us. Oh, it's specifically for storing bees. Maybe the pack that brings back to Minecraft? Oh, maybe, Nico. I will say, DDSS is like super grindy. And I would... Oh, 5 pages of... This is an interesting thing. I don't know what this does. Yeah, so Dungeons & Dragons Space Shuttles, I would classify this as one of the more grindy hard mode packs that I've played. Chroma Tech is... it's a kitchen sink pack. It's just a world gen pack. I don't believe there's any super difficult recipe changes, but there's lots of quests. And most of the quests are like building quests and stuff. There's a couple of, like, there's a whole page of make all the different fruit juices. You know, that could be cool. Pretty regular recipes. Yeah, that's what I thought. We'll dive into it on Sunday and find out what it's all about. I don't really know. But there's a lot of quests. Let's see what happens. Oh. Yeah, DDSS has a lot of custom recipes. Everything is made harder unnecessarily. But that's part of the fun as well. I'm intrigued by what this is all about. I'm guessing this is about the crossbreeding. Yeah. I don't know. And this is saying I've got no queens, but I've got like 5 queens in there. I'm not quite sure what this does. What if I put these guys in here? Yeah, I think those question marks are the crossbreed stuff, but I haven't learnt those yet because I haven't done any crossbreeding. Although I'm surprised that the... I guess this guy... Okay, so if I put these in here... See, that doesn't know about the crossbreed. Yeah, everything in that chest I had. Scan these guys. Let's see if we can get this Valiant Princess up to the fertility 3, just so we get more drones out of it. Oh, bees. What else can I clear from this? I can clear all these. I can clear all those. I can clear all those. I can clear those. That. All those are automated. All that. Those weren't, but that's fine. I'm not manually crafting them. That's all automated. That's automated. That's all automated. These ones are not. Let's save them. All of this is automated. All of this is automated. Oh, I just got rid of the mana. Damn it. Click too fast. Okay. Okay, so that's a Valiant. Fertility 1. So can I put this princess in here? I really hope I can. Princess. There we go. Princess works. Queens don't. Now, hopefully this doesn't destroy my princess. I will be very sad if it does. There is always a very small chance that you will get genetic trash from an imprint. But we didn't. We got a Valiant princess that now has Fertility 3. So we will now start getting good drones from this, which is great. And we've still got all the yeses. This one has lost the humidity bonus, which is a little bit whatever, but that's fine. And then this guy, you've got a 1-1. Oh, but you've got all of them as both. Okay, so we're gonna try risking imprinting this guy with the Fertility 3 as well. Cross our fingers. Knock on wood, I don't generally get genetic waste, just it happens occasionally. Sometimes the splicing process is not successful. But we're good. We are good. We have this guy is now Fertility 3 as well. So now we will get way more drones. That was the whole point of that. Okay. Let's grab this and we'll put this in here for now. Okay. Cool. Never sleeps false. Immunity tolerance none. I got another Fertility 3 already. Is there anything else in these guys that we needed to get? I don't recall. Oh, there's another Fertility 3. I will just take the second Fertility 3. Temperature tolerance none. I think I've got temperature tolerance. Oh, no, I don't. Temperature tolerance none. Guess we'll start them up there. Flowers. Okay. I think I've got everything I want from these guys. I don't think that there's anything else. Let's get rid of this trash. Wait for those to scan. Pull this stuff out. Project is in 3. Oh yeah, that's on my list for consideration after I finish DDSS. PoE 3 Kappa mode. Although someone suggested yesterday Journey to the Beyond as a like hard mode, like even harder than DDSS. So that's tempting. But maybe I also don't want to torture myself like that. I haven't decided yet. Okay. Let's see. Is there anything on here that we do still want? We've got species, we've got lifespan, we don't have production, but slowest production isn't something to write home about. Pollination slower. I don't have the pollination yet. There's no I would like an effect none. Effect none would be really useful. Yeah, let's keep scanning these guys. If we can get an effect none, that would be useful. Got pretty far into it. Okay. My favorite mod pack. I mean, this has been a fun mod pack. I will say, DDS effect none. Wow, ask for it and you shall receive. Okay. Reorganizing my chests. Flowers, flowering, fertility, lifespan, humidity, effect none. Effect none is very helpful. The reason it's very helpful is because there are some bees that have really nasty effects. Being able to remove the nasty effect from the bee, sweet. I would say DDSS is lifespan's shorter. There we go. Do we have lifespan? Oh, we already have lifespan. DDSS is definitely getting up there on the list of mod packs that I've really enjoyed. I have really enjoyed this pack. Territory average. So this is kind of how this works, folks. Wow, a second effect none in a row? That's hilarious. But basically, we breed drones, use them to get genetic samples, combine them together into genetic templates to make the perfect bee, and then we breed more drones. Oops, I did not put the automation kit back here. Oh, this is going to get messy. Okay, so let's see if we can... So we got 2 Valiant drones. Let's see if we can get back to a Valiant purebred. And see how they don't stack, which is they have different settings. So if we can get back to a Valiant purebred, that would be sweet. Rocky drone goes back now. Lordcraft. What is Lordcraft? Is Lordcraft in Chromatech? I've not heard of Lordcraft. Flowers we've already got. Lordcraft intrigues me. Okay, so this is our princess. She should still be Valiant, yep. Not in Chroma, okay. What is Lordcraft? Oh, I feel, hang on, that's in PoE 3. That's the, is that, it's like it's crystals, yeah. And it's like it's kind of like, is it a magic type? I don't know. Valiant. Oh, sweet. This still likes rocks and flowers. Okay. Let's see what the other one is. If we can get back to a purebred Valiant, that'd be great. Especially a Valiant that has all the things. It's terrible for trying to automate. Yeah, there's some machines that like you just build a stack of something and don't worry about the automation. Okay, so what's different between these two? Don't know. Nothing's different. Why don't they stack? Short, slow, slowest, rocks, flowers, 3-3, average, none. Normal. Possible speciality. Rock drone becomes an ebony drone. I don't know why these two don't stack. They look identical to me. But let's chuck this in here. And this should now give us Valiants. That should give us a Valiant. That should be a good bee. I'm gonna put this drone in here for now. It's not a perfect bee, but it will do us. And then this guy. Oh, inactive is ebony. Interesting. So this could crossbreed. Oh, and this one didn't get tolerant flyer. Oh, this is a dirty bee. This is not a useful bee. Interesting. Okay, so that is like a genetic reject in terms of bees. You want them as purebred as possible because that way you can get exactly what you're after. Yeah. So actually, yeah, if I put this in here now, yeah, so this now has, yeah, so that now has the details. I wish there was, like, I can't, There's no way of scrolling. Oh, I don't even need to put it in there. I just have it there. Never, but it still doesn't say. I'm very confused. But yeah, it has unlocked another species. There's 307 species? If that's correct, I'm sad about it. Very sad about it. Now, hang on. Is that 307 species of bees? I guess it is, because this is the apiarist chest. Holy moly. What's the lifespan on this show? Short life? I think these are shorter life. Shorter life. So yeah, we probably should put a shorter lifespan on this variant. The Valiant Queen. I guess we'll see what we get out of the drones. I probably should turn off the automation, actually. Hope that we get drones that stack. And then we can kind of go from there. Creatures 132. 132. That's a lot of trees. That is a lot of trees. Oh, look at this garbage mess of drones. Cool, cool, cool. Let's get them all scanned. You want drones that stack. Drones that stack are good. Stacking drones. Why is this not... Oh, there we go. I don't know. I don't know. This is numbers going up. Just this isn't. I may have to relog or something. Maybe it just doesn't recognize. Because it's obviously picking up data from my playthrough. That's how it's got the species for. So maybe... I don't know. I do not know the answer. Okay. That is on board with what we're after. It would be nice to get this inactive to be normal both. Yeah, that's a good drone. I feel like that's a good drone. And bee houses, maybe. Yeah. Let's have a look at this drone. See, that one's still got rocks on it. So let's put him off to the side. Because your inactive is rocks, and I don't want rocks. Yeah. So let's classify you as trash, at least for now. And you have got rocks as well. So this is our good one because he's got flowers. No worries, Shifter. You have a good night. We will catch you later. I really need to finish up as well. It is after 11 PM here. And I need to go to bed. But I need to look at the server first. And then hopefully this guy doesn't have rocks on him. Still has rocks. That kind of sucks a little bit. Okay, so we're just going to have to keep breeding until we can get rid of the rocks. I'm going to trash these guys. These guys are going to become genetic samples. In the hope that we get either the Valiant species or we start to get some of those nocturnal and rain tolerant options. I think I've already got the rain tolerant though. Tolerance both 1. That's a good one. Well, yeah, but like bees is going to take me hours. And a lot of this is going to have to be stuff that I just do off stream. Humidity tolerance. Both 1. That's pretty good. Territory average. I'm pretty sure we've already got territory average. Territory average, yep. And we've got none and flowers. Yeah, these guys are all trash. And without time in a bottle, it makes this process so much slower. It would be worth me going and doing a whole lot of astral sorcery so that I can get a tick acceleration ritual set up, or getting there's a time queen in career bees. I don't know if it's in this one. Is it temporal? Might be the temporal bee. One of the or clockwork bee. One of the career bees does tick acceleration around it. I don't know which one it is though. Clockwork might make sense. Temporal might make sense. But yeah, so that's another option, is if I can breed up to that bee, it would make all the bees around it breed faster. But yeah, that's like we haven't even started specifically picking out bees yet. We're just trying to get some really good base bees so that we can have like lots of drones with good perks on them that we can use for crossbreeding and kind of start from the bottom. Like really, I should probably keep a stack of these forest drones because they're pretty stable forest drones. They're always stacking for crossbreeding with things that need forest. And we probably should start working on, okay, what bees do we need? I probably should also make some more apiaries and start breeding up some of these other ones. Get the Meadows Princess going. Get the Tropical Queen going. Get this Marshy Princess going. I probably don't need to worry about these forests. These forests are probably all the same, given that they're all the same there. So, ooh, okay, we got 2 stacking drones. That is a really positive sign. You want stacking drones. So let's scan all these guys. Stacking drones indicate that they're the same. And that ultimately you want to breed with a stacking drone. You don't want to automate with multiple drones because then they won't automatically stack. That makes sense, yeah. Let's see what we got. See if this princess still has Rocky on her. Hopefully she doesn't. Flowers, flowers. Okay. That is good. That is very good. Still all the SSSs. Still like to get this inactive to be humidity tolerance both. That would be sweet. It's not the end of the world if we don't though, but that's a good princess because she's got rid of the Rocky. And I mean, Rocky's fine, just we're not doing underground breeding right now. So if you had your bees underground and you didn't have access to flowers, Rocky's really useful. Okay, that's a flowers. So we can get a purebred with that. And that's got a both one. Ooh, that could actually be what we breed with. I think that's probably what we're going to breed with, depending on what the double comes out with. If this is also a both, then we'll breed with this one. But I feel like this is going to have Rocky still on it, because Rocky was the active on the princess before. No, okay. Valiant, short, slow, slowest flowers, 3, average, none. Okay, but you don't have this one. But this one does have that. So we're actually going to breed with this one. But we did get rid of Rocky. We've only got flowers. And we want to breed with this one so that we get the both. Oops, no. We get the both on the... we get a chance to crossbreed this princess with the both. Yeah. Oh man. Slowly getting there. So we can trash these guys. Shorter. Immunity tolerance, none. I probably really should put shorter on that for the breeding, but it's fine. Tolerate rain, none. think we've got everything we want from these forest drones. I don't think I need to be using them to get samples from anymore. Species forest. Cause like I'm pretty much everything I'm getting out of them I'm trashing now. Another species forest, yeah. Yeah, I think we're good on that front. So we'll just let these guys breed up to a stack and then that'll be fine. Temperature tolerance both 1, that's good. Temperature tolerance both 1, that's a good one. Territory average, no, that's useless. We've already got territory average. Okay. Okay. I kind of want to stick it out until I get this this queen to a point where I can put her back on automation. But I am starting to get pretty tired. It is 20 past 11. And we did stream for 12 hours yesterday, which holy moly, that took it out of me. But that was how we ended our year. Also, I've been slouching. I've been slouching, folks. Ooh. Okay, she's almost finished. See what she comes up with. We're getting some decent productivity out of them. Even though it doesn't have like a good I think worker is what gives you these items, the worker value on the bee. So where it says slow worker, you want a fast worker or a fastest worker that will produce more combs. I think that's correct. And the pollinator, which I guess you can't see on that tooltip, that spreads the flowers. Like if I get rid of this, oh, I don't have vein mine. If I get rid of the grass, they have a chance of spreading more flowers. I don't know if the number of flowers around them affects how quickly they work either. Maybe that's a thing. I'm not sure actually. Okay, they all stacked. That is really positive. Let's see what we get. What was that button? Do not want to change that. Let's see what we get on these drones. Hopefully we kept the both two on the active and inactive. The fact that they all stacked is really positive. Although it's probably then a pretty high chance that it's the none on the inactive for the humidity. Which, you know, it is what it is. Ooh, we got it. We got it. Okay. Okay. I think we're in a good spot, folks. I think this is good breeding stock. If she's also got the both, then I think we're in a good spot where we can put the automation upgrade back in and just let it churn out drones. And then we can use these drones to get all those perks. She doesn't. Okay, so there's still a chance that, but you know what? With the automation, the ones that are going to stack are only going to be these guys, right? So, is that going to happen? Because I've scanned these, and any new ones that come out are not going to be scanned. The only thing that would be better here would be is if this was a shortest life, which I don't have access to yet. Yeah, I mean, I guess it is what it is, eh? We'll give this a crack, see how we go. Now, while we've been doing all that, we've been starting to collect some honeycombs. So, what we wanted to do with that honeycombs is fluid infuser to get the beeswax, right? Now, I don't know. We're going to need a lot of these machines, so I probably don't want to set these up here. I probably want to set these up in the factory downstairs. Because that way we can have like a whole line of machines that are all getting boosting mixture, and then we can just output the different combs to the different machines as we get them to process them. Yeah, that makes sense. We should do that way. And the other question is, how many of these do we want to put? Like, if for like honeycomb, do we want to put some through the imbuer so that we get honey as well as getting the beeswax, or do we not? We probably don't really need the honey for anything. I'm not making mead or anything. Although I probably should make some ironberry wine for better to get the hearts. Getting ahead of myself. You know what? It's 11:30. I think this is where I'm going to call it for tonight. Because I'm tired, folks. It's been a long day. We didn't quite get as far into... Hey, Carrie, how you doing? Welcome to the pack. Thank you for the follow. You caught us just as we're finishing up for the day. I'm sorry. It's been a long one, though. We've been streaming for 4.5 hours. On top of our 12 hours yesterday. And we're going to be back in 9.5 hours to continue this story. But we didn't quite get... I would hydrate, but my can's empty. Hear that? It's empty. It's empty. I will have a glass of water when I finish the stream. Thank you for the reminder. And it is a good reminder, everyone do a posture check. Everyone sit up straight, engage your core. Even though it's late at night and it's time for bed. But yeah, this is what I was worried about. Look, all these drones did dirty things and didn't stack. The struggle is real, my friends. The struggle is real. My day has been good. We did a lot of things. We started on bees. We did not finish bees. We were hoping to get further into bees, but it's a process. Bees is a process. And you know what? That's okay. That's part of what makes bees interesting. But I am going to... Yes, this is why the hashtag gamer is in the stream title. Don't worry, be happy. Katiana is correct. Be happy. But yeah, that's where I'm going to call it for tonight, folks. We will be back, like I said, at 9 AM tomorrow. We're going to continue with Dungeons & Dragons and Space Shuttles. We will probably be working on ore quintupling. We're going to get into some mechanism ore quintupling so that we can start processing the giant backlog of ores we're starting to gather, because we have way too many and we need to use those items. And goodbye, Gary. Hate to see it. Hate to see it. Anyway, gonna love yous and leave yous. And everybody have a great night. And we will catch you next time. Bye for now.